through the entire history of our company, every single boat has been different. It's had its own signature. It's had its own challenges. It's taught us something. I mean, no boat we ever built didn't make us better. Every year in June, teams come from all over the world to compete in the Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. For me, it's the Super Bowl and Christmas wound into 1 week. The energy, the excitement, it's just an amazing time to be in Morehead City, North Carolina. When I first started running my charter boat back in 1980, all I could think about was fishing the Big Rock. In 1983, I finally had that opportunity, and it was really unbelievable to be part of that. Part of the camaraderie, part of the opportunity to put your name in the history books forever. I always will remember my days fishing. I don't get to fish quite as much anymore. In 1987, I became part of the Big Rock board. You know, the opportunity to talk to the participants on the radio as they hook fish, what we do for charities around our community and across the state, it's a special thing for me to be part of. I have to admit I'm a little bit prejudiced when it comes to the Big Rock. I can't help but pull for the Jarrett Bay boats. In 30 years, we've had quite a few win it. Seeing the inspiration back in the scale was a really special moment for me, though. To see Casey Wagner back in with his family, having an over 700-pound blue marlin to win the tournament was one of the highlights, I think, of the history of the tournament. The Big Rock Ladies Day tournament is named after Casey's wife, Kelly, and the proceeds from that tournament each year go to our local hospital to help cancer patients feel more comfortable while they're going through treatment. We've also seen the Chain Link win the Big Rock and the Sea Striker win the Big Rock. Just last year in the 62nd annual, we saw the Sea Striker come in second by half a pound. Think about that, half a pound between them and winning the Big Rock. Not for the first or second time, that would have been the third win for Adrian Holler and his crew. For the second win for the Sea Striker crew, I remember they came in midweek and they were having a little bit of trouble with their running gear. So they hauled up midweek and we replaced one of the cutlass bearings. They went out and the next day caught the winning blue marlin, which made us all feel like we were part of the win. To make a little extra special trophy, we actually took a cutlass bearing and put a skirt on it and presented it to Adrian at the awards banquet. There's nothing like backing in the slip in the Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament and weighing a fish. Nothing on this earth can ever replace that feeling. When the people in the community hear a boat's coming in with a blue marlin, they come in droves to the scales. Sometimes we see thousands of people. We even see people in boats out anchored up, trying to see the fish when it's weighed. When they announce the weight of the fish, the people up and down the streets are just as joyful and just as happy as if they'd caught the fish themselves. Whether you're a participant, whether you're on the board, whether you're just watching the fish being weighed, everybody becomes part of it. On Monday morning as the boats head out, the crews are going to be filled with anticipation, knowing they can be part of history, the winner of the next Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. Thanks for being with us today. I hope you enjoyed these stories from the past. We have a lot more to talk about from the first 35 years of Jarrett Bay's history, so stay tuned and we'll see you next time.
Well, my name's Paul Spencer, and I represent Spencer Yachts. We're custom builders at Spencer Yachts, so when a customer comes to us, they have some choices to make, and the power plant is one of those choices. We're constantly trying to figure a way to make that boat perform better, faster, and more economical. The C32B gives us the option of getting maximum power in the same envelope, so it's really a needed product for our application in our industry. One of the big things is the support of the project. With a partnership with Caterpillar, we feel comfortable that they're standing behind their product. If there's an issue, they're ready and willing to step in and help, and that has made the decision a lot easier for me and many of my customers when we're choosing a power package.
Hi, I'm Scott Bauer, president of Parker Boats. We're located right here in Beaufort, North Carolina, and I can't tell you how excited we are to be a sponsor here at Big Rock, which is the premier sport fishing event in our local community. One of the reasons we're passionate about the Big Rock is their philosophy of charity first really aligns with our culture of making life better. When you talk about making life better, let's talk about boating for a minute. We are firm believers that boating makes everybody's lives better. When you spend a day on the water creating memories with your family, be it on a fishing trip or going on a dinner cruise or just hanging out on a sandbar for a day, you're creating memories that will be with you forever. We're very proud to have the opportunity to sponsor this premier event in our community. And we want to wish all the anglers the best of luck, and we're looking forward to seeing all the big fish come in.
First Citizens changed my life and helped me provide for my family, and has helped me change other people's lives, and what's more awesome than that? Doing what's right for you, that's forever first.
Tucked away in the southern Outer Banks, there's a hotel with a story to tell. A story of relaxation and reflection, of serenity and serendipity, where no detail is overlooked, and the southern hospitality is unparalleled. Escape to North Carolina's Beaufort Hotel, where your Outer Banks adventure begins.
Hi, I'm Scott Bauer, president of Parker Boats. We're located right here in Beaufort, North Carolina, and I can't tell you how excited we are to be a sponsor here at Big Rock, which is the premier sport fishing event in our local community. One of the reasons we're passionate about the Big Rock is their philosophy of charity first really aligns with our culture of making life better. When you talk about making life better, let's talk about boating for a minute. We are firm believers that boating makes everybody's lives better. When you spend a day on the water creating memories with your family, be it on a fishing trip or going on a dinner cruise or just hanging out on a sandbar for a day, you're creating memories that will be with you forever. We're very proud to have the opportunity to sponsor this premier event in our community, and we want to wish all the anglers the best of luck, and we're looking forward to seeing all the big fish come in.
Through the entire history of our company, every single boat has been different. It's had its own signature. It's had its own challenges. It's taught us something. I mean, no boat we ever built didn't make us better. When you meet someone, you just never know what kind of influence they may have in your life. I met Jack Huddle on the docks at Calico Jack's Marina in Harkers Island. From that day on, Jack and I were friends around the docks, but the day Jack walked in the shop, I just didn't have any idea how it was going to change the trajectory of our company. He said, I think I'd like to figure out how to get one of these boats. And he handed me a little drawing of a 43-foot layout that he had done and said, this is kind of what I want to try to do. So Mr. Huddle, I'll work for $12 an hour and 10% on materials. He said, good enough, son. And he stuck his hand out and we shook hands. He wanted something much different we'd been building. We'd been building charter boats, fairly plain boats, and he challenged us. He challenged us to build a better boat. Many said at that time the nicest boat that ever been built in Carter County. That first boat was our 5th boat, and he named her Builder's Choice. I can't imagine anything more appropriate for him. As we neared the completion of the Builder's Choice, Jim Luxton and I were painting the cabin. I'll never forget that day. And I'm telling you, it was a challenge to paint cabins in an old tin shed. Just as we finished, a thunderstorm came, and it leaked and ruined that paint job. Well, as you might imagine, Mr. Huddle was not at all happy about that because he was paying cost plus, so we had to repaint it on his dime. He said, son, you can't stay in Williston. This is just not good enough. And I said, well, Mr. Huddle, I don't have any choice. It's all we can do to pay the rent here. He said, I'll tell you what, you go find a piece of land. You tell me how big a building you want, and we'll build a brand new building. You can relocate there and you pay me rent, however you're paying here until you get on your feet. I don't think a thunderstorm could have ever come at a better time. We did find a piece of property in Marshallburg, And Jack did build the building. Before long, we'd grown to 2 buildings and 3 or 4 acres of land and a repair facility. I'll never forget the day that Jack walked in the building and said, "Son, I need you to buy this place." And I said, "Mr. Huddle, nothing has changed since the days we were in Williston. We can't afford to buy it." And he said, "I tell you what, here's the terms I'm going to lay out, and you take this to your bank, and I promise you they'll help you with the money." And they did. So far, we've delivered 4 boats to the Huddles and have our 5th one under construction. This family is interwoven into our very fabric, including making all the improvements and building most of the buildings in the Marine Industrial Park we're in today. This family's about much more than building boats and building buildings. It's about giving us the confidence as leaders. It's about doing all of those projects on nothing but a handshake. This family is what North Carolinians are all about. They're about family, they're about community, they're about helping others succeed. And every time we ever were a bit down, Mr. Huddle has reached his hand down and pulled us forward. Thanks for being with us today. I hope you enjoyed these stories from the past. We have a lot more to talk about from the first 35 years of Jarrett Bay's history, so stay tuned and we'll see you next time.
Well, it does not get any better than Randy Ramsey and Jarrett Bay, and boy, we are just, you know, you can't say enough about what Randy and our major sponsor, Jarrett Bay, does for, both of them do for our tournament.
Yeah. And our community.
Yeah, no two ways about it, Curtis. Yeah, absolutely. So Tommy Bennett here with you again. You know, great to be joined again by Curtis Strange here as we dive in deeper on day 3 of the record-breaking 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin tournament. Curtis, tell us what's kind of going on today.
The word of the day is slow. It's really, really slow. We have 147 boats fishing, and most of that's because the big fish over 500 was caught yesterday. Most of those in that division obviously can't win it. They're taking a lay day, and they'll fish next 2 out of 3 days of their choice. We've had 4 blues released, 6 whites, and 1 sail, and that's it. And you wonder why. I was out here a moment ago, Tommy, talking to Randy Gregory, our biologist weighmaster, and he just said there's no rhyme or reason. These fish swim around in a big, big circle out there in the North Atlantic, and they go where they're comfortable and where there's food, much like us.
Yeah.
So there's no rhyme or reason. The bite was good here the last 2 weeks. It's not real good right now, but it doesn't mean it can't pick up the next 3 days. But anyway, while we're on that talking about releases, we have a video that'll show you on what really happens offshore when you get a blue on the hook. Forward. Do not slow down.
Well,
it's amazing. And it goes to show you that, you know, I think a lot of people can pull big baits and hook a marlin, but it's so much more than that. You know, and great examples are the first day Hatteras Fever. Had a big blue on and lost him right at the boat, fought him for like 5.5 hours, lost him right when they got to the leader. He made a turn and he spit the hook. Things like that can happen. 2 years ago, huge fish on the line, would have won the tournament. Fought him for hours. Lost him right at the boat. So there's a lot of talent, a lot of skill, and a lot of luck involved.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the physical effort required to hang on to a fish that was released. You know, imagine what it's like for Bosco, as they say. Bosco is the big one, the real big one.
I'd like to try.
Yeah, me too. I'd like to give it a shot. Curtis, yesterday, you know, you mentioned it, that the Fabulous Fisherman's Prize was won yesterday. 521.6 pounds, right in the middle of or at the tail end of a booming lightning and thunderstorm in the rain here. You know, that was quite a moment. Other than the weather and the fact that the prize was won, I was really impressed with the preparation for the celebration. You know, the guys had the bottles of champagne ready to go, and you know, they just really did a great job honoring themselves. I thought, you know, I mean, you know,
I
fishing,
think no, they
fishing
did
is
a better
about
job honoring
preparation.
themselves on the way in as well.
Maybe so, maybe so. And look, can you blame them?
No,
sir.
they're quality
No,
fishermen.
sir.
They
So-
knew they had a 500-pounder on deck,
Absolutely.
and so somebody got preparations. But good for them, local boat,
yeah.
and it changes somebody's life. Over $800,000.
And the interesting part is that same team 2 years ago was fishing on the fender bender and finished second in the tournament. So those guys, that captain and that crew, boy, they have done a really great job and had an awful lot of success here in recent years in the Big Rock tournament. So certainly that was a highlight of yesterday. You know, they take the lead, of course. The following seas, the fish we saw on the first day, bumped down to second. You know, trends are starting to develop, though. We're seeing some of the same boat names. You know, they've obviously they've got the hum, as I say. They're doing something right. They've got the right spread. Their colors are matching what needs to be out there in the atmosphere to create a bite. The bill collector, charter boat in Morehead, seems to be having a really good week. You know, and money's being won, Curtis.
Yeah.
Yesterday, speaking of hearing a boat name, the Developing Habits caught a blue marlin yesterday, won the daily winner take all release prize of $66,583. We saw a couple of junior anglers hit the scales yesterday, and that's always great to see. You know, and one thing we haven't talked about that I think we need to is the outboard division.
Yes.
You know, we talked maybe on day one, Curtis. You can enter the tournament for $5,000 and fish for the winner take all Dolphin, but you can also enter the level one $2,500 category and pay $1,000 to enter your outboard and compete for your own prize against your fellow outboard boats. So the Sashimi is in first place there, and first place is nothing to be ashamed of there, $15,725. And hot off the press here, Curtis.
Caramba just hooked up at 229. Remember, they had a big fish on the first day, I believe.
You know, Carla, you're right on the money. You know, you keep hearing some of these same boat names over and over. They've got the conditions figured out, and they're having success as a result. So,
well, there's not a lot of fish out there right now, or there could be, but they're not at the surface. But it's the same boats. They have something figured out. Maybe it's the boat. Maybe it's where they are. I think number one, but they just not forget, 20% of the fishermen catch 80% of the fish. So there is a lot of talent out there.
And there are fish out there that haven't been caught yet. So our guys are after them, that's for sure. Curtis, today is day 3. You know, this tournament's a little different from most. It is a 6-day long event. Really tests your patience, your stamina, your equipment, your dedication. I think there's an awful lot to it. So we are just about halfway through, which means there is an awful lot of time, an awful lot of fishing left, and who knows what can happen. One thing we probably ought to do at some point today is look at the winning size of the fish, or the size of the winning fish. You know, is 521 pounds a good bet?
Well, I tell you, it's you never know. But with this fishing being slow, I'm not going to be all in, but I'm going to bet on him to win the overall. And let's not forget, that's another $1.5 million or so. So a big payday for them. But and with only 25 minutes to go today on day 3. But you know, when you're out there fishing, I've done it in the Big Rock 3 or 4 years. You're out there, and at 1 minute, line's out at 3 o'clock. At 1 minute to 3, you're as optimistic as you've been all day long, because it happens like that. And if he hooks up, game on. Now,
and that, which brings me to another comment. Yesterday, we saw this. There were 4 or 5 hookups called in at 2:58 and 2:59, and the thinking is that the rules say you have to call your fish in having been hooked up before lines are out. So any bite that you get right there at before lines out, you've got to call it in, because you just don't know what it might be in some cases. Boy, that would just be horrible if you thought you had a dolphin or a giant wahoo, you know, and you didn't see it, and all of a sudden the blue marlin comes shaking his head out of the water, and you didn't call it in because you said, oh no, that's got to be a wahoo. Woo.
They all
tough
know.
pill
They
to
all
swallow
know.
right
they
there.
all know. I don't think that's going to happen. They
All
all
right.
get it. But other ways to win, the daily first fish is $5,000 each day. First billfish, Dolphin, big Dolphin is still up for grabs at almost $530,000.
41 pounds. I mean, that's
a big fish.
That's big fish, but that's beatable.
No, it is,
two ways about
absolutely.
it.
Game fish divisions, $5,000 each day winner. It goes on and on. There's over 60 ways to win money here this week. And that's one reason I think that people come here, both big and small boats. And you mentioned the outboard a moment ago. Let's not forget the outboard won last year. And I think that encouraged a lot of the other mid-sized boats to maybe get out there and try to hook a
Could have
big
been
blue.
one of the best things that happened to the tournament.
Well, I think
last
it gives and I hate to say little guy because they're not little guys, but the 32, 34 foot center console with twins on the back, maybe triples. He can go out there and he can catch a fish. Now, I think you have to know your stuff even more so than the big boats because you don't have the room, you don't have the maneuverability, and you just don't have maybe the tackle to take care of it. I don't mean the terminal tackle, but pulleys, and it's you really got to know what you're doing if you're going to try to pull him in an outboard boat. Yes.
All right. Well, I tell you what, that's a pretty good look at the first 2 days of competition. Gets you right up to date of what is going on here as we prepare for lines out at 3 o'clock on day 3. Of course, Curtis and I will be with you here for the rest of the day. We'll have another report after the end of fishing and some more exciting guests here as we continue Big Rock TV's coverage of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament.
I'm Kalinda Reich with Linda Reich Real Estate. I am a real estate broker and I'm a home matchmaker. We work really hard to help people to get where they need to be, help them to fill their needs, get them in the home of their dreams, or in some cases get them out of the home that they need to get out of. I truly believe that this is a people business, and if you take care of people, then people will take care of you.
I'm Wyatt Reich at Linda Reich Real Estate. I find out what interests people and what their hobbies are, what they'll be doing on here. I try to find them a location that suits their wants and needs and milestones. Big Rock's about charity. It's a big sponsor of all the little things that go on in this community. We're very honored to be a part of it.
A few years back, Tito would laugh and say to people, "We used to be a vodka company that turned into an event company." Now he just shakes his head and smiles and says, "Well, I guess we're a philanthropic company that does events and just sells vodka on the side." It all started here at home in Austin. Tito was new to the vodka business, and he and his wife Lori were feeding their family bean burritos, struggling to make ends meet, all while rewriting the laws to start the very first legal distillery in Texas.
Tito's Texas Handmade Vodka, first and only distillery in Texas.
One day they got a call about donating product to a charity called Project Transitions, and Tito and Lori showed up with a few cases and told people, "If you like it, tell 20 of your friends." Well, they liked it, and they told 20 of their friends about the vodka and about how Tito gives away free product to charities. Slowly but surely, the phone started ringing, and we got into the charity event business. Just by chance. As the company grew, Tito and Lori empowered each and every member of the Tito's family, regardless of the role within the company, to support the causes they believed in. Every time a member of our Tito's team reached out to extend a hand, to make a difference, to say thank you, we signed off with Love, Tito's. This salutation became a mantra, which has turned into a movement. And Love Tito's they've become this force, this group of individuals driven to make the world a better place, however they choose to define it. Through Love Tito's, our people help rebuild their communities after tragedy strikes. They spread joy to those who need a little more of it, and they protect the environment as well. In 2017, Love Tito's gave them about 6,000 children. With the help of our partners, we can continue this mission. Give back in more impactful ways and keep spreading the word. Who could have thought that vodka would be the movie?
Welcome back. I'm here at our Sunbrella Dockside Studio. My name is Curtis Strange. I'm here with maybe one of the most important men here on the waterfront here this week, our weighmaster, Randy Gregory. Randy, everybody's asking, why is the fishing a little slow this week?
Well, fishing was really good. Mm-hmm. It's like being on, the big sign they used to have on the pier, you should have been here yesterday. Might apply to maybe you should have been marlin fishing last week. But we've had a lot of storms. We've had a lot of wind. Sometimes that does stuff to the currents. And, maybe the fish are offshore. Maybe they're not quite to us. Maybe they're above us. So there's a lot of dynamics in the, where the fish are.
All right, let's step back just for a moment. These fish winter down south, or do they mill up and down the Gulf Stream? I know they're moving north in the stream, correct?
Yeah, right now they're moving north. They're coming in with those eddies. If you've seen, you got a satellite shot right there. Mm-hmm. The Gulf Stream is a big river of warm water that comes out of the Gulf of Mexico, mm-hmm. and it heats up, and water expands when it heats up, and that's what causes this current, along with the gyres that are brought in by our rotating Earth. That's what causes the Gulf Stream to be off our coast. Right now it's probably a little bit mixed up. Mm-hmm. They're not those nice eddies and edges that are out there that those guys normally fish on. And what those eddies and edges do is they congregate the bait, and therefore mm-hmm. they bring those fish together. So probably right now the fish are there. They're just spread out a whole lot.
So when you talk about bait, you're not talking about small fish. You're talking about dolphin fish, small tuna, mid-sized tuna.
Yeah, so NC State has done a diet study here at the Big Rock for almost 20 years now. Mm-hmm. And these guys eat a lot, blue marlin, eat a lot of little tunas about this size.
Really?
So what will happen is that those currents and eddies will build edges, mm-hmm. and they'll kind of trap some of the bait fish that those fish are feeding on. Mm-hmm. And then you get those fish all, you get the bigger fish all together, and that's what the blue marlins are that's what they're feeding on. So it's a big life cycle out there. Yeah. It's a dynamic Gulf Stream. This guys are looking at the satellite shots, looking for eddies now. Where are these fish going to show up next? Right now, they're just kind of spread out, and that's why our catches are down a little bit.
So diet and food is a big part of their life cycle, but what about the temperature out in the stream?
So a little less, but the temperature actually indicates where those eddies and things are.
Okay.
So they don't want to be in the hot, fast water, which is the hotter it is, the faster that Gulf Stream moves. We've all seen the hurricanes and what we deal with in the late summer and fall. So when that water gets all going to the north all at one time, those fish try to be on the edges of that stuff, and they're not usually in the hot, fast water, but they're on the edges and in those eddies. So we haven't seen a lot of that happen, and that a lot of that's with this hard southwest wind we've had. It just kind of blows that stream and it speeds the water up. So we got a little bit different weather today than we've been having. Thank goodness, no thunderstorms and stuff. So I have a feeling fishing's going to get better at the end of the week, but it's still fishing.
Still fishing. How far do these fish go? With all your tagging dolphin fish, ensign blue marlin, how far north do they get?
So they'll be all the way off the New York coast. Is about as far north as we'll see blue marlins. Like you and I were talking earlier, most of my experience, we had a tagging project in the early 2000s where we were tagging dolphin, the mahi fish, and we tagged 6,000 of those. And most of our returns were just to the north of us, and they can move pretty fast in just a couple days. They have a 2 or 3 knots of current on their tail, and they're swimming all at the same time.
Swimming away from something.
They're
I know
swimming
that.
away from something. So things can happen really fast, and conditions can change really quick. But those fish go all the way around. They'll go all the way around the Gulf Stream. They'll end up on the over on the European and African coast, and then that stream, that current's not the Gulf Stream, but that current will come back across, and they'll be down there in the islands. But in the wintertime, we don't see these fish because our water, even with the Gulf Stream, it gets a little cool. But they could be on the other side of the stream a little bit, but normally they're going to be down there around the islands and around closer to the equator.
Let's change the conversation just for a moment. When we've seen blue marlin up here hanging, you saw a big fish yesterday win all the money. What happens when everything settles down? You guys take over. What happens to the fish?
So what we do is we take a number of measurements for the tournament, and as well as for the researchers that are with NC State. And those guys take that fish back to the lab, and they take a number of samples. They find out the sex, and almost always these fish are female. Males don't get much over about 200 pounds. They'll take tissue samples. They'll take samples to age the fish. And those are shared with a number of researchers. The list is as long as my arm of folks that they're collecting information for. So the tournament, as well as the NC Billfish Series, which I'm part of, and NC State, we're kind of conduits to a bunch of different researchers doing a bunch of different work. It is very, very rare that these fish are landed. And we take every opportunity we can to get as many samples as we can and get those to the folks that are doing the research and trying to help protect and manage this very valuable fish to not only tournaments but to charter boats and to weekend fishermen and to everybody. Everybody wants to catch that's the pinnacle of recreational saltwater sport fishing is to catch a blue marlin, and I've been fortunate enough to catch a few, and there's nothing like it when you see one come in on the baits.
No, not at all. So the fish yesterday was 119 inches long.
Yes, sir.
Thereabouts. Looked pretty thin to me. Little skinny, big head.
Big head.
Big head.
The fish. I was telling the captain Carl. I said he's got a lot of character. She's got a lot of character. She had a number of scars on her. Had a real short bill that.
So how old? How old?
Maybe 10 to 15 years old.
Really? Is that all? Okay.
They're difficult to age. We normally use a little bone in their head called an otolith. And they use that just like we have ears. Our ears don't work real well underwater, so they have this this internal structure. It's a little hard calcium carbonate bone in a drum, in a red drum, which you and I both like to go chase. They might be the size of my thumb, but those fish live in dark, dingy water.
Yeah.
They use a lot of their hearing. A blue marlin probably doesn't use its hearing a whole lot. There's probably just in there for balance, but it's a little bone. It kind of looks like a butterfly, and it'll only be a couple of millimeters across.
Really?
So
wow.
One of the other things that we take are the fin rays, that first big fin on their back. We can cut the bone and look at the patterns in which it's just like rings on a tree, and that's how we age fish. So it's a little difficult with the marlins because they're in such constant water temperature. And so those are a little difficult, but it probably range is probably about 10 to 15 for that fish.
So last question, how old can they live to? What have you seen some of the oldest?
A big grander might be 20 plus years old.
Gosh, I would have thought older than that.
Yeah. You know, and it's hard to nail that down, but you know, folks looking at them with electron microscopes and stuff, they've gotten into the 20s with them, they believe.
Yeah, well, interesting stuff. We could sit here all day long, and it's a big ocean out there, a lot of water. And we think 270 boats is a lot of action out there, but in that big North Atlantic, it's not much, is it?
Even between the boundaries we have at the Big Rock, off Hatteras and down off of Cape Fear. Yeah, and those guys can go, you know, today a lot of them are fishing on the east side of the current, and they may be 70, 80 miles off the beach from here. So, but anyway, we're looking forward to the rest of the week.
Yeah, hopefully it picks up a little bit. Thanks for having us.
Hey, we got a little giveaway we need to talk about.
Yeah, go right ahead. You're in charge.
So, on the Big Rock Instagram page, the Big Rock is teaming up with NC Billfish Series to give away a T-shirt for the 63rd Big Rock and a 2021 NC Billfish Series T-shirt and hat. And all you got to do is just follow the directions on that post. Follow NC Billfish Series, follow the Big Rock, and name a couple friends, I think, and you'll put you in a drawing to win some free gear.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
Hey, thanks for coming. I hope you have a good next 3 days.
I hope everything
hope
goes.
it gets busier too.
Well, it's been pretty busy. I was dodging lightning bolts yesterday.
You know, we don't want to kill too many fish. We really don't. No. I think the fishermen are the biggest and best conservationists there are in any sport. And we do everything we do through the tagging, through the knowledge, to keep the fishery as sustainable as we can for our grandchildren to fish for blue marlin.
The other Randy Ramsey, Randy Ramsey, he's on the radio every morning. He's been telling these guys it's going to take a 118, 120 inch fish. So the guys are out there. They all have, or a lot of them have, different measuring devices that they're using. Most of the fish that I've seen a couple around 400 pounds that from some of the release pictures, but hadn't seen any anybody that's really looked at a little fish and thought twice about it. So they're doing a really good job, and we hope that the ones that come to the dock are the ones that count.
You got it. So far, so good.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
Thank you. Have a good week.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Dockside Sunbrella Studio. I'm getting right comfortable in this chair. Glad to have Lindsay Parker with us. And Lindsay is Lindsay's family has a long time connection to the Big Rock tournament, but her connection today is as the I guess you're the PR officer, the marketing director for
correct.
Parker Auto Group, and the Parker Auto Group is our legacy sponsor. And I'll tell you what, Lindsay, let's jump right into that. Let's talk about the legacy relationship between the Big Rock tournament and the Parker family and now the Parker Auto Group.
Well, the Parker Auto Group, based out of Morehead City, we've got our Buick GMC store and our Honda store. We're so excited to be part of this tournament for a lot of reasons. The good that the tournament does, the commerce that it brings into our community, but also because my grandfather, our Parker Automotive founder, Dick Parker, was one of the original fabulous fishermen that put the tournament together so many years ago.
Yeah, back in 1957,
That's
the
right.
first tournament. So,
That's right.
yeah, interesting. I don't know that if you know this or not, but your grandfather and my grandfather were contemporaries. My grandfather sold penny life insurance policies in town, and your grandfather was a candy salesman in town before he got into the auto business.
That's correct.
Yeah,
Yep.
Lindsay, you mentioned the two stores in town. We're here at the weigh station here at Big Rock Landing. We've got some of your product here too.
Absolutely. Yep. We've got an amazing 2021 Honda Pilot and Sierra SLT, just an amazing vehicles.
So people can come down right now, take a look. You'll have
absolutely.
product here on the waterfront all week long.
That's correct.
Representatives from your stores here to put people in a car.
Absolutely.
However
That's
it
what
is.
we
Yeah,
do.
that's right. That's right. Now, let's go back to the legacy part of this. You've brought a prop with you too.
I have. Somewhat sentimental. So what we have here is a original silver
maybe
dollar.
we can hold it up. I
from
don't know if we can.
The very first Big Rock purse,
let's see.
63 years ago.
I'm trying. There we go. How about that? There you go. Get it in the right spot so you can see it. Yeah. And Lindsay, do you know the story behind all of this?
I have been told the story.
Well,
but
let's hear your version of it. I
let's
might
compare
add a
notes.
little color to it myself, but let's hear your version of the story.
So my father, Randall Parker, he is in possession of this coin. This was given to my grandfather, Dick Parker, from J.L. Seaman, who, as I understand it, when J.L. was a young man, young boy, he was one of the first to sort of pull along the radio flyer wagon filled with silver dollars, which of course was the original prize money for the tournament.
So let's build the story from prior to that to where the little red wagon came into play. The first prize, it's either $250 or $300. I tell it it's $300.
Let's go with $300.
So the first prize for the first blue marlin brought to the scales in Morehead City was offered by the Fabulous Fisherman's Club as $300. I know it well. September 14, 1957, on the Mary Z, Captain Bill Olson leaves the dock at the Morehead City Yacht Basin with Jimmy Croy, a young man from LaGrange, on board. They catch a blue marlin, bring it back to the scales with great fanfare here in Morehead City, and he wins the prize. Now, he didn't get the money right there on the spot. The story is First Citizens Bank calls down to the Federal Reserve Bank in Atlanta, orders a bag of silver dollars. They're really playing this up. You can see this is a promotional Chamber of Commerce type event. So they're going to play it up real big. They order a bag of silver dollars. It comes there 500 in a bag. They take 300 of them out. They go down to the Roses store, which is where the Chamber of Commerce is today, buy the little red wagon, and Tony Seaman drags the little red wagon down to his daddy's restaurant, the Sanitary Fish Market, where the first awards banquet is held, and Bill Olson and Jimmy Croy and the Mary Z get the prize of $300. So there were 200 of these left.
Yes.
That's where that came from.
Yes.
And the kind of the other part of that, Crystal has one also, our tournament director, and she has made hers into a necklace.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And she wears it 1 week a year. Okay, one week a year during the tournament. It's just great to see.
Well, I like that version, absolutely.
Well, it's there is a little bit of legend in there,
Absolutely.
Lindsay, and it does make for a great story, and it's great to be told this time of year too. I tell you what, we're going to take a break right now, and we're probably going to have somebody else from the Parker family come in here. We're going to talk business, I think, in a little bit, maybe Lindsay with your brother. So stay with us right here as Big Rock TV continues coverage of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament right here at Big Rock Landing in our Sunbrella Dockside studio. Thank you, Lindsay.
Thank you, Tommy.
That was perfect. Well, welcome back here to the Sunbrella Dockside Studio, and the Big Rock Tournament is a family affair, if nothing else. You just saw Lindsay Parker from the Parker Auto Group, and we're now joined by Brian Parker, her brother. And Brian, we're just, of course, delighted to have you back as our legacy sponsor. Lindsay told us a little bit about the history there with your grandfather, Dick Parker. Let's get your take first of all on what it means to you now as a young man who's running the family business to be involved with the Big Rock Tournament today.
Sure. Thank you, Tommy, and thank you for having me here today. We're of course, as always, very pleased to be part of the Big Rock. This is really a premier event for Morehead City and the Crystal Coast, and we're just so proud to be a part of it. Big Rock's been around a long time, and we have too. We're Parker Auto Group is celebrating 75 years coming up next year in business, and we're very lucky to be selling Hondas, Buicks, and GMCs in our own hometown with everything going on. And it's just good times here in 2021.
Yeah, you mentioned you've got two stores here in town, the Buick GMC store that's kind of, I guess, gosh, it used to be on the outskirts of town. Now it's right in the thick of thing. And the Honda store a little bit farther outside of town on Highway 70. Any particular challenges facing the automotive industry, and how are you guys dealing with those right now?
Well, right now, inventory is a nationwide problem. With it presents a challenge to all the manufacturers. But that aside, things are going pretty well. And if you're a customer right now, the way used car value, not to get too much in the weeds, but you asked me about it. If you're a customer and you've got a trade-in, your trade-in has never been worth more. It's a heck of a time to be selling cars, and if you're a customer, it really is a great time to be buying a vehicle as well.
And speaking of buying cars, we've got a couple sitting here at the Big Rock Landing. We'll be here, have been here all week, and we'll be here for the rest of the week. So
that's right. We have a good time this week. We get to display our vehicles right down here at the weigh station, right in the middle of the action. And we're passing out free waters. We have raffles going on. We get to shake hands with our customers.
And we got these great koozies here. And I tell you what, we love our sponsors here. We're doing the best we can on that. So, you got any raffles or giveaways going on here?
I think we've got some local restaurants that we love. I tell you, we're raffling away some of those. And on that note, man, we've got a lot of great places to eat here in Morehead City, don't we?
Though I tell you
what. I tell you what, if you're looking at if you're at home watching this from upstate or somewhere else, Morehead City is it. This is the place to be. I mean, we've got 30 or 40 excellent restaurants. You could eat at a new one every night for a month and not repeat. You've got the best boat and water access around. We're not too crowded yet. We're a little bit still of a hidden gem, I would say, but this is it. Morehead City, Crystal Coast. It's the best place to be, and we're just so tickled to be doing business in our own hometown right here. And we'll be here all week. You guys come down here and see us, shake our hand.
Yeah, it does come. It kind of comes back to that, that Big Rock family kind of thing. That has some connotation, I think, about small town home, and Morehead's not nearly as small as it used to be, but good folks like you and your family here just really do make it home and make it a special place. So we're again, Brian, absolutely delighted to have you back as a sponsor. And of course, thank you for sharing your time with us. Brian Parker, everybody, you can see him at his Buick and GMC store in Morehead. Brother Hugh, I believe, at the Honda store, is that right? And Lindsay, she sounds like she runs the whole thing. So, all right, Brian, thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. It's a pleasure. Thank you for taking your time today as well. All right. So stay with us here. We'll probably check in with a few more sponsor videos at some point in time. Fishing has come to a close, I suppose. One more hookup here. The Savannah Lee hooked up at 2:57, which is just a few minutes ago, right before lines out. We'll bring you more updates here throughout the afternoon as things develop on day 3 of the 63rd Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Stay with us. All right, welcome back here. Day 3 of the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament goes on. Big Rock TV here with you with our ongoing production of everything that happens here at Big Rock Landing right here in Morehead City. We're continuing our Who's Who parade through Morehead, Morehead's finest. I'm pleased to be joined by Stephanie McIntyre, who's the executive director of the North Carolina Seafood Festival. Stephanie, you probably walk around a little bit, and my guess is you might have some mixed emotions. You probably haven't seen this out of the Seafood Festival in a while, and maybe it makes you feel sad, maybe it gets you excited at the same time.
We're always excited. Am I on?
Oh, you're on.
Okay. I'm always excited. Anytime we see anything going on down here in Morehead City, we're thrilled. And Big Rock has always been a sister event to us. And we always join forces in one way or another, and we share all the love. So it's a great companionship that we have with each other.
Yeah, tell us what's going on with the Seafood Festival. We did not have one last year.
Correct.
But this year
we're on go.
We're on.
We are on go. We got the go button in April from the governor when he said, we're going to have a state fair. We said, bingo. That means we can have a festival. So we started planning, which is a little late for us. But we are in the planning stages. We are just about where we're signing contracts. Our vendors are almost full. So we're ready to hit that button October 1st, 2nd, and 3rd this year.
For those, October 1st, 2nd, 3rd, excuse me. For those who aren't quite familiar with the North Carolina Seafood Festival, tell us about the whole thing.
Well,
what is it? What does it do? How much can you eat?
Exactly. As much as you want to eat. That's the answer to that one. But this will be our 35th year, so we're in a milestone year this year. We have not had a festival. Well, we've had one festival in 3 years. So we are anxious to get back and bring everything. We have already got the rides secured. We've got some more of that delicious seafood coming your way. But when the festival was started, it was just an idea to bring some people to the waterfront, and the brilliant idea to make it the state North Carolina Seafood Festival was definitely one of the ways to go when they named it. So,
35 years ago in October, there was nothing to do here in town. And boy, the Seafood Festival and the efforts of you and all of the volunteers who spent countless hours working there have really made it into something and have really stretched that shoulder season here in a tourist community to make that time of year is now one of the very best times of the year to be here. So tell us some more about the Seafood Festival. You mentioned rides, so there's obviously lots of things for kids to do. Food, lots and lots of seafood. Who's selling the seafood? Where can you buy it?
You'll be able to buy it all up and down these streets, right here on the waterfront of Morehead City for those 3 days. So we have some commercial vendors that can pull it out really quick. And we also have a lot of the nonprofits in the community that are here, and they're trying to add to their budgets. We've all obviously have gone through this pandemic, and we're all looking for ways to try to get back up on our feet. So we actually provide a venue for the community to come in and sell seafood.
Mainly. I'm thinking about the schedule. You said 3 years. It was Hurricane Florence, right?
Correct.
And then COVID right after that. So, it's. I know y'all are really chomping at the bit to have another festival. And honestly, you mentioned some of the nonprofit vendors. It's a big chunk of their annual budget. They make a lot of money that weekend, and I'm certain they've missed that for the last couple of years. So folks, if you're sitting at home and you're saying, man, I wish I could be in Morehead City right now in June, you have another chance to come back for another world-class event right here where our studio is. Will be full. The street will be full of vendors, tons and tons of seafood, plenty of activities, entertainment, rides. Again, it's a family event. It's a great time here on the Morehead City waterfront. You got any scoop on entertainment this year?
Not yet.
Not
I
yet.
haven't got
Okay.
the contract
All right.
on my desk yet, but,
But-
we're looking at it.
But you can go where to find out? I mean, you can Google anything nowadays,
Oh, yeah.
but
you can find it on our website. We'll post it as soon as we get it. Be sure to follow all of our social media platforms. We're going to have some great giveaways. We're getting ready to launch a 35th commemorative pin, which we haven't done one of those in years. So that'll be something extra special, but it'll be a limited amount.
Okay.
We've also got our poster that we've it's called Holy Mackerel this year.
all right, we'll take
which,
it.
Which fits beautifully
That's
with
good.
everything going on.
Yeah.
Our t-shirt's getting ready to come out. So these are just little things that we kind of start with, but you'll see more coming from the North Carolina Seafood Festival, not just in October, Tommy, but we're looking at adding some events throughout the year.
And I know you have the, what is it called, Bites
Bites
and
and
Blues
Blues,
that
yeah.
sells out instantly in town. We've talked throughout the day about just the great seafood and dining opportunities in Morehead City and Carter County, and certainly that plays right into all of them. That featuring seafood, of course, and. It kind of struck me that the Big Rock office is on one end of the Morehead City waterfront, and the Seafood Festival office is on the other end. So we own this place, don't we?
We try.
There you go.
We want to know it.
Absolutely.
We want everybody to know what's going on here.
And Stephanie did mention we're kind of brother and sister events, perhaps. And I know from the Big Rock standpoint, it's another chance for many people to visit our store and buy T-shirts and hats and things that support the Big Rock and our charities. And Stephanie, likewise for the Seafood Festival, the money goes where?
Well, our money actually is shared between many nonprofits that are working with us that weekend. We share profits from the T-shirts, the rides, everything that we have going on, and then also the booths that are down here. So we provide the venue for them to come up and set their booths up and sell seafood or their wares or whatever it may be. So that's really, we're very different from the Big Rock. Our structure's different, but we love having all the people come visit us.
And the goals are the same, certainly. We're here to promote Morehead City and raise money for worthwhile charities.
Yes.
And let people have a great family time here and show off the great town of Morehead City. So.
Yeah, it's all about this community.
Absolutely. All right, Stephanie McIntyre, thank you for taking your time to be with us today.
Absolutely.
And of course, all of us at the Big Rock wish you and your crew the very best here as the North Carolina Seafood Festival restarts itself again after what we've all gone through. So, all right, that'll do it here with Stephanie McIntyre and the North Carolina Seafood Festival. Day 3 of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament continues right here on Big Rock TV. Stay with us.
To lead you through the night. So let's run away to faraway places. Escape from this life we have known. Your eyes are new worlds to discover. Your heart is the place I call home. Let's run away to faraway places. We'll make a new life of our own. Your
Hello everyone, Jonathan here with Koola Outdoors, and we are at the Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Born in the back of a Florida bait and tackle shop over a quarter-century ago, Koola was created with a rebellious spirit and an ambitious goal to offer hard-working outdoor products at a reasonable price. To this day, Koola products stand out in design, functionality, and value. From quality products such as coolers, sunglasses, apparel and drinkware, to rugged backpacks and utility packs, Koola builds products that fit every lifestyle. We at Koola are on a mission to help you reclaim your free time and to declare mutiny on the mundane. So, if you're looking to escape from the everyday routine, you can always depend on Koola gear and apparel. Koola is proud to partner again as a platinum sponsor with the Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. This is our 8th year as either a major sponsor or platinum sponsor in one of the world's premier bill fishing tournaments, and we are super excited to be the awards banquet sponsor at the inaugural Big Rock Kids Billfish Tournament. We're also thankful to be a part of a tournament that gives back to the community the way that the Big Rock Tournament does, and gives active duty military a fishing trip of a lifetime with the Big Rock Hero Program. From all of us at Koola Outdoors, good luck to all of this year's Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament participants.
Reliability. Yamaha is legendary for it. But it's more than a legend. It's something boaters have come to value. Why? Because it's rare. Because in this fast-paced, single-use world, few things are built to last. So when we find something that is, we hold on for dear life, to friendships, to traditions, to outboards. Because it's the lucky few who get to spend as much time on the water as they'd like. The rest of us, we look forward to those precious few days. That makes every second sacred. Every moment mean that much more. And it drives us to wring the most of every minute we get on the water, having incredible adventures, fighting the fish, making unforgettable memories. If you count on having this time, you need an outboard you can count on to power it. That's why boaters choose Yamaha for the long run, for life. Because reliability starts here.
My name's Randy Ramsey, and I helped co-found Jarrett Bay Boat Works about 35 years ago. We're located in Beaufort, North Carolina, and build custom sport fishing boats. We also have a really large repair yard here, working on boats from 140 feet in length down to as small as you can think of. Anytime we're working with a new customer designing a boat for them, it always comes up, what engine should I buy and why should I buy them? Our company is really excited about the C32B because we've got a proven C32A platform that's delivered more than 1,900 horsepower for more than a decade. And one of the primary reasons we give, besides the amount of horsepower and longevity of the engines, is the service network. There's no service network in the world like Caterpillar. No matter where we are, no matter where we're traveling, no matter how remote, we can always count on Caterpillar to be there on time with technicians and with the parts. I don't know of anything much more important to a customer than that.
All right, welcome to Golden Hour here at the 63rd Annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament, sponsored by Michelob Ultra. There you go, Cole. Good man. Our sponsor will be proud of you. I'm pleased to be joined by Casey Wagner and his son, Cole Wagner. Casey, a fellow board member, past president of the tournament, and most importantly, a winner of the Big Rock Tournament. And Casey, I'm just delighted both you and Cole could be with us for the Michelob Golden Hour. You know, somebody's got to win this thing, and you did it. First of all, tell us about the story. How did it happen? You know, it's 1 year, but it takes sometimes years to do it. What's the story behind the build up to the inspiration winning the tournament?
Well, Tommy, I always think it's a matter of timing. And we've fished a lot over the years. You know, I've been fishing forever, and Cole's been fishing with me for the last 10 or 15 years. And you catch a lot of fish over time. You catch all kinds of time during the year you catch fish. So the deal with this is you got to catch the right fish at the right time. Mm-hmm. And I always say that's the way you win tournaments, is you catch the right fish at the right time. And that's what we happened to do that day, is we caught the right fish at the right time.
No doubt about it. But it was how many tournaments in a row? I mean, you fished, what, 37, 38? I don't know. What's the number?
I don't even know.
Fished in every one since a long time. I know you're old,
yeah,
but, you know.
Since I was about 16 years old.
Yeah, fished in every one of them.
Yeah.
And won it once.
And won it once, yes.
So it was absolutely the right fish on the right day.
That's correct.
After lots and lots and lots of fish.
Yep.
So I know it was a pretty special time, you know, when you won. The Do you remember, you saw some of the celebration yesterday. How do you characterize that? How do you put it in words to somebody to say, I finally did it?
Well, I think the last couple of days we've had boats out there that's been hooked up for 5 and 6 hours, and that's the way ours fish was. We were hooked up for over 5 hours. And I personally didn't get a really good look at fish when he first bit. Some people on the boat said they did, but I didn't really get a good look at it. I didn't have any idea it was as big as it was. And but after 5 hours, and we finally got the fish up, and he finally came up to the boat, and Cole grabbed the leader wire, and the fish popped up and laid up on the surface, and I took a look at him, and a really good friend of mine I went to college with was standing beside me in the bridge, and I just looked at him. I said, "We just won a big rock," because I knew it. I knew we won. I could tell how big the fish was. I said, "Oh my God, we just won!" So it was amazing.
Yeah. Give that microphone to Cole for a second. Cole, do you remember seeing the fish for the first time and having that same realization? Maybe.
Well, I had I saw it hit the squid chain right first thing in the morning. This is at. It's like 9:27 we hooked up that morning on the first day of the tournament. And that in itself is amazing because, we weren't even fishing 30 minutes, and here we are. We got this fish on it, potentially win it. And I remember seeing a teaser pop on the left teaser. We had a blue squid chain out there and a mackerel behind it. And
don't tell too much.
he whacked it pretty good, but, he didn't follow it up. Dad started pulling it up and didn't follow it. And everybody's looking back there. We're wondering, what was it? What happened? We didn't, nobody really saw it. And all of a sudden, the left long ear went down, and it started absolutely smoking it. Never jumped, never did anything, and we just kept on him for, like Dad said, 5.5 hours. And
so when did you first see him?
The first time I actually saw the fish was when we got him on the leader there.
Yeah. And you looked at him and said, what?
Well, all I remember is Dad saying, "Put the tape measures away, boys. This one's coming home."
Yeah, there you go.
Said we're not measuring this one. We know.
Yeah,
we know this is the right one.
Yeah. And there's without question, it was the right fish on the right day.
It was.
So
it was.
I'm struck by the detail, the remembrance of the details. I'm a big believer in fish are caught really before you leave the dock. I know, Cole, you're the mate here, and you do a lot of that work. Tell us about the detail and the preparation maybe that goes into something like this.
Well, there's a lot to it. I'm learning all the time. I'm fishing with Thomas. I've learned a lot, but of course that was before that. But our main thing, what we do is try to take every possible human error out of it. Make sure everything is as new and as fresh as it can possibly be. New hooks, new crimps, new leader, new main line, new swivels, new everything, where the human error is taken out as much as possible. Yeah. And we want to make sure that, if you do have that fish on the line, that you feel good about it. You're like, I know I tied all these knots. I crimped all these crimps. I sharpened these hooks personally. All my swivels are
I re-spooled the reels yesterday. Yeah. I've been in a hotel room many a day, pulling line off of one reel and putting it back on another one.
Exactly.
It's just something you got to do.
It's nerve-wracking, 5.5 hours, but at the same time, I was sitting there like, I know my stuff's good.
Yeah.
I know my stuff's good.
That's right. So preparation is the key. Give that back to your dad here.
Yes, sir.
Casey, I've invited you to speak at a couple of things over the years, and there are two things that I'll never forget. I asked you to do a red drum talk at the Fly Club, and I thought Casey was going to launch right into how to catch a red drum. The first thing he pulled out of his pocket was a hook sharpener, and I said, "Huh?" I just like a whole new revelation to me. But that is part of the detail. It doesn't matter, small fish, big fish, the attention to detail is part of it. And the other thing is, I remember this vividly. Your father would say, "You got to get up early and use long leaders." So you better get up early. You better get up early. Casey, let's talk about the family aspect of the tournament too. Your dad fished down here.
Yep.
You've obviously fished here. You had a charter boat here. You got coal fishing. You got your girls fishing on the whenever they can go. Tell us about that and how it fits into the whole dynamic of the Big Rock tournament.
Well, I think it makes it just that much more special to have the family on the boat and have the kids fish every time we get a chance. And we've had a lot of good times in tournaments, but we have a lot of good times when we're not in tournaments and we're just out there fishing. And, I mean, one of the favorite things the kids like to do is we'll fish all day long, and at the end of the day we wind up baiting and everybody jumps in the water in the Gulf Stream and goes swimming. And we do that a lot.
Sure.
And it's just something, we got a lot of pictures of that. It's really cool. It's fun. And so we have a lot of great memories with all the family on the boat.
Yeah. And certainly one great memory. What's your license plate say right now?
1 in 14.
1 in 14. My gosh. 7 years ago?
7 years
Has
ago.
it been that long?
Yeah, it has. Yep.
Good gosh.
I know. It doesn't seem like it.
Time does fly. All right. Well, Casey Wagner, Cole Wagner, thank you for joining us here. The Michelob Ultra Golden Hour right here at the Sunbrella Dockside Studio. Day 3 of the 63rd Annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Thanks for being with us. Stay tuned. We'll be back here shortly with more action from Big Rock Landing.
Parker Honda, we strive to earn a customer for life.
We're going to take that trust and do what's absolutely best for the customer, and then that just takes care of itself.
We obviously serve the eastern part of the county, but we also have customers from Swansburg, really all over the country, from Virginia, just to experience what we at Parker Honda first and foremost.
Come see some true professionals here at Parker Honda.
Hello everyone,
Jonathan
GMC,
here with we strive to provide customers the best experience that they can have, whether it's from a simple oil change, tire rotation, to purchasing a new vehicle. We are fortunate to offer a vehicle for everyone, from the luxury and handling of the Buick Encore GX to the ruggedness of our GMC Sierra pickup truck. We invite you to drive over the bridge, join us at the Crystal Coast, and come see what has kept Parker Buick GMC in service for over 73 years. We're closer than you think.
Living the salt life. I talk to people about this a lot. They're like, what is salt life?
It's not just surfing, fishing, paddling, kayaking. It's just having that ocean spirit. It doesn't even have to be in the ocean. It could be in a lake or a river. I'll take my front door off and try and surf a wave on it if you want me to. Like,
Oh my gosh! Salt life, baby!
Salt
life hierarchy are not just entrepreneurs, they're doers. They're fishermen, divers, surfers. That's why I love salt life.
I wake up every single day. I go look at the waves. If the waves aren't good, I'm wanting to fish, I'm wanting to dive, I'm wanting to do something else.
When that reel goes off, when you hear that and it's an actual fish, not just messing around with it, that's probably my favorite part.
I think living the salt life lifestyle is different for everybody, but it's something that once you get it and it's like inside, you're gonna do it to the day you die.
John Bayless here from Bayless Boat Works. We build boats from 57 up to about 90 feet. For our customers, the two big things have been service and power, of course, and right behind that is quietness. Cat has been outstanding on service. No one can question that. The durability is outstanding, but we needed another option that was quieter. The C32B is going to be a great choice for someone that wants to travel, that wants the ability to have service when he needs it. But the big thing is that we've got horsepower and we're going to be quiet. My initial reaction was, thank God. We've got 2,000 horsepower in a V12, so that's going to be really important for us.
Tucked away in the southern Outer Banks, there's a hotel with a story to tell. A story of relaxation and reflection, of serenity and serendipity, where no detail is overlooked, and the southern hospitality is unparalleled. Escape to North Carolina's Beaufort Hotel, where your Outer Banks adventure begins.
Hi, I'm Scott Bauer, president of Parker Boats. We're located right here in Beaufort, North Carolina, and I can't tell you how excited we are to be a sponsor here at Big Rock, which is the premier sport fishing event in our local community. One of the reasons we're passionate about the Big Rock is their philosophy of charity first really aligns with our culture of making life better. When you talk about making life better, let's talk about boating for a minute. We are firm believers that boating makes everybody's lives better. When you spend a day on the water creating memories with your family, be it on a fishing trip or going on a dinner cruise or just hanging out on a sandbar for a day, you're creating memories that will be with you forever. We're very proud to have the opportunity to sponsor this premier event in our community, and we want to wish all the anglers the best of luck, and we're looking forward to seeing all the big fish come in.
boats fishing today have caught and released, I think now 7 blue marlin. The Savannah Lee had hooked up just a few minutes before lines out, and they recently released a blue marlin. 7 white marlins today also, and 1 sailfish. If you were here yesterday, you got to see the Natural take the lead in the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament. They weighed a 521.6 pound blue marlin and walked away with over $800,000 in prize money by landing the first 500 pound blue marlin of the tournament. If that fish holds on to win the tournament, they also pocket $1.7 million in first place prize money, give or take $10,000 or so. They could be looking at a potential payday of exactly $2,511,250. Who wants to play? Who wants to be a millionaire? How about that? So anyway, a lot of excitement here yesterday. The weather today, thank goodness for the Chamber of Commerce and for sunshine. It was a little sparky here yesterday and a little damp. So we're delighted to have a nice new day weather-wise today. So I'm going to bring in Andrea Lewis here. We've got a giveaway from Parker Offshore Boats, built right here in Beaufort, North Carolina. And Parker is the sponsor of our winner take all Dolphin category. And I've seen some heads nodding over here. The ladies in the jewelry are interested in all this money. $529,000 to the winner take all here, the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament. So we've got a beautiful, I'm going to call this a beach bag maybe. Okay, she says yes, so I was right. We're going to play a little game. Parker Boats is known for 3 things in their advertising. They start with an S. So as you guess, whoever gets one of them first is going to win this bag. So let's hear some of it. Parker Boat Works is known for 3 things. All start with an S on their tagline. Anybody got an answer? Simplicity. Nope. That's good. You've already got it. Good man. How about that? All right, tell us where you're from.
New Jersey.
You got here today from New Jersey.
Yesterday.
How long did it take you to get here?
We flew.
And you're here for the Big Rock Tournament, right? Yes. Good man, good man. All right, well, thank you so much for playing. Thanks to Parker for their sponsorship. And stay tuned with us here. We do not have any blue marlin coming to the scales, but we should see some game fish. There's a lot of prize money available. A lot of prize money available for tunas, dolphins, and wahoos, and we'll, of course, be with you and bring you all the action with commentary about what's happening. So I'll let our young lady from Channel 9 here do her thing, and we'll be back with you here shortly. and welcome back to Big Rock TV's continuing coverage of Day 3 here of the 63rd Annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament right here in our Sunbrella Dockside Studios. And I'm pleased to be joined by Charleston Smith from Caterpillar.
Yes, sir.
Charleston, first of all, thank you for being here, obviously. And we'll talk about the Caterpillar-Gregory Poole Marine relationship in a little bit. But tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and your relationship, your job with Caterpillar Marine Power.
Sure. And Tommy, I have to say it's great to be here. Great to be at the Big Rock 2021. So a lot of big things happening this year, not only at the tournament, but also here at Cat Marine and, of course, with our dealerships, especially Gregory Poole right here in North Carolina. So I celebrated 9 years with Cat on June 4th, 2021. So almost a decade. We'll do that next year. But really, I've been on the marine side the entire time. I started out on the engineering side. Then I was able to go into new product introduction, into service, which you learn a heck of a lot. Then into sales, and now I've been fortunate enough to become the yachting segment manager for North and South America. So,
I thought you were going to say North and South Carolina.
No, that's certainly a big part of it.
You got a big job, yeah.
Right.
But you're a Caterpillar guy.
Yes, I'm a factory guy, as we say. But I have to say, working with Gregory Poole and a lot of these other dealers that we've got right here in North America, Foley in New Jersey, Pantropic and Ring Power in Florida. There's some of the greatest people that you can meet.
I was going to say, the Gregory Poole guys have been a long time sponsor together with Caterpillar of the Big Rock since 1985, and even this year and for the last several years have sponsored the Gregory Poole Caterpillar First Release of the Day. A $5,000 prize that goes to the boat that catches and releases the first billfish of the day. So that relationship is very strong and enduring. It's been around a long time. And the Gregory Poole guys, tell us about them, their locations. I know you interface with them a lot. Even though you're not an employee of theirs.
No, but I'm up here an awful lot working with Gregory Poole and the shipyards that they supply. But you're absolutely right. Gregory Poole did start sponsoring the Big Rock back in 1985. And when we think about some of the team members at Gregory Poole, you've got Mr. Dan Webb, who coincidentally started in 1985. You've got some of the best in the industry, like Jamie McDonald and Steve Smith on the sales front. You've got Mike Kirkman and Tim Heaney on the service side, Chris Parker. These guys, they live and breathe sport fishing. Of course, they're great with the commercial customers as well, the commercial fishermen, but they know and understand sport fishing. And I have to say, from Caterpillar's point of view, we're very, very blessed to have them as partners. And if you're a local sport fisherman here participating in the tournament, they've got two facilities, one in Beaufort and another in Wanchese. Right. These are dedicated marine facilities with just absolutely phenomenal technicians and a great parts supply. So if something does go amiss, they'll have you taken care of.
Absolutely. And the location here in Carteret County is where, Charleston?
So that would be the Beaufort branch, really. So it's inside of Jarrett Bay Boatworks facility. And that's another yard that we're very happy to be working with. A lot of you have heard that there's a certain 70-foot Jarrett Bay that's in fact being repowered now with the very first set of C-32Bs to be put in a sport fisher.
We walked right into that one for you, didn't we?
I can't believe it.
I know one of the things that Caterpillar and Gregory Poole are very excited about is a new marine engine.
Yes.
So let's hear about that.
Sure. So Tommy, if we rewind the tapes just a little bit, we talked about 1985. Caterpillar Marine has come an awfully long way. If we went back to 85, you would have a variety of Cat engines, good horsepower for the mid-80s, but a lot of people will fondly recollect the 3208 Turbo. And then you had the turbo and aftercooled model, and holy smokes, eventually you get up to 450 horsepower. That was big power back in the day. But now we are so pleased.
What are we talking about now?
2021, we have come out with the C-32B, the Bravo model, at 2,400 horsepower. So that is now the most power dense, the power leading V12 in its class. You save a lot of space. It's great for new builds. It's great for repowers. And perhaps 2,400 might be a bit too much power for your boat, you don't want to reshaft, you can order it in 2000, 2200, or 2400.
Okay.
And of course, you've got the legacy C32 Acert that goes down to 16, 17, 18, and 1900 horsepower.
Let's put that in some perspective. We were
Sure. visited
by an outboard boat, maybe during the ladies tournament. This is day 3. It's actually day 5 that we've been down here, Charleston.
Right.
One of those big outboards came in with 4 425s on it.
Right.
1,700 horsepower right there. We're talking 2,400 horsepower aside, 4,800 horsepower.
Right.
Just for comparison, okay,
Right.
when you start thinking about some of these numbers. This project we're working on, I know it's kind of let's call it a secret. Maybe that's what it is right now.
The details, they're getting out with the Jarrett Bay Insider. And like I say, they've got a great marketing team and a great crew there between Randy Ramsey, Tate Lawrence, Scott, a lot of the guys there.
Yeah, and I watch all those videos, and I'm familiar with what's going on. So we don't want to quite let that cat out of the bag yet. No. That was a good one. I snuck that in there on you.
Nice, Tommy.
What kind of performance do you think you're going to get from this repower? You got any idea? Have you got some kind of thoughts here?
It's going to be immense, and for a variety of reasons. When we say 2,400 horsepower, in cat speak, that is what we call, and not to use an acronym, but BHP, brake horsepower. That is 2,400 true horsepower. If you want to use metric horsepower, it's actually 2,433. But what gets to the shafts is 2,400 horsepower. So the engines that are coming out, brand new, when they were built, were advertised at 2,400 horsepower. However, that's at a higher RPM. Our power is made, that engine is governed to 2,300. So you're getting that true 2,400 horsepower at a lower RPM, meaning you can wheel the boat differently. The pitch can be different. The gear ratios can be different. It'll be very interesting to compare the sea trial data from when that boat was new to when we dropped the C32Bs in. And not to mention, Tommy, the space claim, moving from V16s down to V12s, that's freed up a lot of space in the engine room.
A smaller footprint, so to speak.
Smaller footprint, and you're saving real weight.
Yeah. Now, Charleston, let's go back and talk about this particular project.
Sure.
This boat was built a while ago.
Yes.
Several years ago.
2008.
2008. Yeah. Okay. And we've got test data from when it was first built, first splashed.
That is true.
We know what happened, and we're going to now be able to compare with more horsepower, a little bit smaller footprint engine, and see the difference in the performance.
That's true. And it's like I say, 2021's been such a big year for us and for Jarrett Bay as well. Seeing these engines being flown into that boat with the boom, we expect great performance out of that, out of an American-built product. Remember, these C32Bs, they're built right here in Griffin, Georgia. So between the engine being built and then transported here to Beaufort, North Carolina, it's not a very long distance to have traveled.
Yeah. And proudly made in the US of A, as we say.
That's right.
All right. Well, what's next for? I know this is a big deal. What's next for Caterpillar, and what's next for Charleston Smith after this motor launch?
Well, I have to say. You
got a lot of motors to sell, I guess, right?
We're obviously promoting the C32B a lot, and I think that a lot of owners and operators will be glad to have Caterpillar coming to the table with these high horsepower packages. Mm-hmm. So obviously the production yards, we've been in talks with them, but really right here in this backyard right now, the Carolina Custom Builders, we want them seeing this product whenever the 70-foot Jarrett Bay is done, go for a ride on it and see what they think.
Yeah.
And there's Tommy, I have to say, there's a ton of boats raising fish in this tournament right now with legacy C32s, 3176s, C18s. Some of them that have brought up fish already: the Annie O, the Annie C, the Sea Phase, Builder's Choice. You've got Waste Not, reputable boats here.
Waste Not caught and released a fish just a few minutes ago.
That's right.
So. We didn't talk about smaller single-engine powered boats, but I know you've got a product for that. Charleston, they can find it. Somebody wants information about this.
Right.
Caterpillar.com. Where can they go? Track
Absolutely.
you down at some point.
Really, the easiest thing to do, you can Google Cat Marine. You'll be taken to our website, catmarine.com. Or one of my favorite Caterpillar marketing pieces that we've put on build plates since really the 1950s is there is a cat dealer near you. You don't have to look very far.
There you go. All right.
And Tom, you'd mentioned an outboard boat coming in with quadruple 425s on the back. One of the things that's our little engines that's really been taking a good foothold here in North Carolina and throughout the United States and the world really is the little C7.1 at 500 horsepower. Again, not unlike the C32, it develops that power at a low 2,900 RPM. It's common rail. You don't have to bleed the fuel system. You don't adjust the valves. There's no zincs to change. There's no belts to adjust. It's self-adjusting.
Yep.
It's really an incredible little product. And remember, with an inboard, you can choose what gear ratios you run, you can choose what size wheel you have, and you can swing a massive propeller, which gives us a bit of an advantage. So another product we're really excited about.
Great. Well, Charleston, thank you for taking your time, first of all. Thank you to Caterpillar and to, of course, Gregory Poole, with whom you are affiliated, for your sponsorship. And again, thanks for being with us. We wish you the best. We're looking forward to the big reveal here with our partners over at Jarrett Bay. And I'm certain we'll all be interested in watching and see what's going to happen. Thank you again, Charleston.
Thank you, Tommy.
All right, day 3 here continues here at Big Rock Landing, the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Coverage will continue right here at Big Rock Landing. Register the first participant here today on day 3 of the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament, an 11.2 pound Dolphin. Hey, you're in the lead for the daily Dolphin.
For a little while, right?
Ashley, tell us where you're from and who you're fishing with.
I'm from Vansburg, North Carolina, and I'm fishing with my husband, Joey Register, on the Live Action 2, which is our boat. It was a good day out there. It was beautiful. It took us a little while to find a fish, but we finally found them, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Now, this is a family affair, obviously. Anybody else, any more family members or friends fishing with you?
Just our friends, Robert Garris, and there he is, Greg Fulcher, and Temple.
That's great. So tell us about the weather today. I know it was a little sparky around here yesterday. It's a completely different day, it seems like.
It was beautiful out there today. It was a nice ride out and a beautiful ride in.
And I bet you it was a fast ride out and a fast ride in too, huh?
We eased out today, but we came on in this afternoon.
There you go. Well, congratulations. It's great to see you here at Big Rock Landing. I know it's a thrill to weigh in a fish here. 11.2 pound Dolphin, Ashley Register on the Live Action 2, taking the lead in the daily division here for game fish for Dolphins at the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament. Thank you, Ashley. Congratulations to you for the rest of the week. Best of luck.
sun is rising, your shadows fall behind. When all the weight you carry is weighing on your mind, I'll be there to show you all the things you're missing, and everything we go through, I'll be by your side. So let's run away to faraway places, escape from this life we have known. Your eyes are new worlds to discover, your heart is the place I call home. Whoa.
Hello. All right, you guys, so those of you watching from home that just got the interview with Tommy Bennett and Charleston from Gregory Pool Marine Caterpillar, you just heard all about the new Caterpillar engine, C32Bs. They are the best in the industry. And right now we're going to do a Jarrett Bay trivia question, kind of coordinating with that Gregory Pool engine. And here's Caitlin with that trivia question.
Hey y'all, I'm Caitlin with Jarrett Bay. We have a fun little giveaway prize pack here for y'all. The trivia question is, what hull number did we just install the Cat C32B engines into? What hull number? Shout out some guesses and we'll let you know who's close. 33, 22.
33 is a little low. 51's just a little high.
Yep.
Who just said 48?
Oh, a lot of people.
Tell us where you're from. Atlantic Beach. Oh, not
nice
too far
local.
away.
We've got some koozies and some gear for you. Thank you.
All right, you guys, and now we're going to go to Curtis and Tommy for just a recap of the day offshore. We had a lot of boats hook up and release. I'm not too sure if there's any boats still hooked up, but they'll tell you all about it.
Thank
you know, I'm going to tell you,
Carly
before you start, you better up your game because Carly is getting really good out there on the mic.
Hey, I'm ready to give this up to her at any time, Curtis. There it is, and she knows it, and you know it, and they all know it. But listen, all kidding aside, it is great to be here. It's great to be here with you, Curtis, and Carly is a rising star in our organization without question. Let's take a look at a little recap here. Certainly yesterday, Curtis, the natural was the highlight of today, maybe with the exception of the weather. The boys stole the show, won the 500-pound fabulous fisherman's category, walked away with $833,000. Today, Curtis, tell us what's going on today.
Well, as we said earlier, we've said all day long, it's been a bit slow. Talking to some of the captains that have laid today, nobody can understand it. I find it interesting when I was talking to Randy Gregory earlier on camera about the migration of the blues and the migration of the dolphin fish, which they feed on. And it's just so cyclical. There's no rhyme or reason why they shouldn't be here or why they or somewhere else. They swim in a big circle in this Gulf Stream, and they'll be by here. We've had a lot of wind, a lot of rain, so that might have something to do with the effect of the eddies, which the bait fish get up against. Then the blue marlin come in to feed on them. But right now, there's not much action out there. Now, there's been a few big fish, and we saw a big one yesterday. And there was a big fish lost on the Hatteras fever.
Marlin fever, yeah.
Marlin
that's
fever,
right,
I'm
that's
sorry,
right,
on day one.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
there's a few big fish, but other than that, it's very, very quiet. But it doesn't mean it can't pick up in the next 3 days.
Yeah, 6 blue marlins, 7 white ones, and a sailfish today. The fleet's just kind of picking away at it. Just like your conversation with Randy Gregory, I was talking with the folks from the IGFA with the Great Marlin Race, and they're putting the satellite tags.
Yeah.
The fleet is deployed with some satellite tags. Blue marlins can swim 100 miles a day. They can be getting it right along, and like you said, they're looking for something to eat. and apparently it's just not right here right now. So who knows?
And we have a southern and northern border. They can get through that in a day.
In a day,
and they can go east. They can go
question.
east, and boats can go east. And some boats are on the eastern side of the stream today, but it's a big ocean out there. And we think 270 boats, if they were all fishing a day, that would put a hurting on them. No, it's a lot of water out there.
Yeah.
So it's fishing, and it happens. But as you just said, these guys are all so good in what they do. They'll pick away a little eddy here, a little temperature change here, a little something that ordinarily you might not see, but when it slows down, you've got to look at the details then. And those who know what they're doing will continue to catch some fish.
Right, and we're hopefully going to have Dale Britt joining us here at some point today, and we're going to delve into that a little bit more, temperature, weather, things of that nature, technology that fishermen use along with their fishiness to catch one. But Curtis, you know, it's we're only halfway through too. All right,
Oh,
we've
yes,
got
yes.
you know, don't think the the sign at the Sportsman's Pier forever said you should have been here yesterday, and I'd say the correlator to that is you ought to be here tomorrow, because you know the
Yes.
fish are always going to bite tomorrow.
Yeah.
We are halfway through. The tournament literally is wide open. There are lots and lots of prizes left to be won. You know, even if the fishing has been a little slow, a boat today is going to win the winner take all release division, $66,000 and some change there. So, you know, strategy too and plays in part into the whole thing. You can go fishing when the fleet's not, and you catch a blue marlin, you can win $66,000.
Yeah, and we're not talking
makes it
about going
work
out and
pretty
catching a dozen bass fish or a dozen snook or something. We're talking about one bite. That's all it takes. It's, you know, was it hours and hours of boredom and 15 minutes of the most exciting.
Interrupted by 15 minutes of excitement. Yes, sir.
And that's all it can take. And if that happens, it could be $1.5 million fish,
right?
Or thereabouts. But there's a lot of action yet to be seen here.
Yeah. Our winner from 2014, Casey Wagner, was here a few minutes ago, and he says, Tommy, you got to catch the right fish on the right day. So, and that's the way the
Hungry.
fleet is right now.
Hungry.
You got it, a hungry one too. Or as I got one of my friends say, I just want one stupid one. That's all I need.
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
right.
just give me one stupid one. All right. You know, things have wound down for the day. Lines out at 3 o'clock. Nobody's hooked up. We do expect some more game fish to come in, and just to kind of let you know, there is a $2,000 first prize for the largest tuna, wahoo, and dolphin. There's a $1,000 second prize for all three categories. Of course, the dolphin winner take all prize is certainly within reach. The low profile, our angler Sam Frank with a 41.4 pound dolphin there, and that prize $529,000. So it could happen here at Big Rock Landing any minute, and of course we'll be here to bring it to you when it does. All right, well, stay with us. We've got some more spectacular sponsor videos coming up, and of course the beautiful scenery from here at Big Rock Landing on the historic Morehead City waterfront. Stay with us as the coverage of the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament continues right here on Big Rock TV. after we weigh in a 14.3 pound dolphin. On to C and double. Kyle Riley is our angler, and this will be your new leader in the daily dolphin game fish division here. Hey, Kyle, come on over here for a second. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Kyle Riley from Mebane, North Carolina.
And you're fishing with who this week?
Tommy Scoggins on C and double.
And tell us about the C and double. What kind of boat is that?
It's 32-foot yellowfin.
So you got out there first and got back first, huh?
Yeah.
Tell us about the weather today and how it contributed to your catching this nice dolphin.
It wasn't too bad today. Going out, we got a little choppy, but on the way back in, it was real smooth. So
you smoked it right on back in. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah.
You know, it's got to be a thrill to weigh in a fish here at Big Rock Landing. Tell us about that for just a second.
Yeah, I always come down here and watch it, and it's first year getting to fish it, so it's really awesome to be up here.
Yeah, it's quite a treat. Your first trip in the Big Rock tournament. Here you are at Big Rock Landing. Well, you're in the lead. A couple $1,000 could be in your pocket here if that holds up today. And you know, it is a little early, but maybe it'll hang in there, Kyle. So thank you so much. Congratulations on a great day of fishing, and maybe we'll see you here again sometime for the rest of the 63rd annual Big Rock tournament.
Hope so.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Kyle. Great day. Thank you. All right, Carly. We're going to sneak this one in here. All right, we've got another giveaway. One of these great Napa buckets, the Napa Know-How people. All of our friends at the Walker Auto Parts Group are helping us out. Carly, you need to close that box up a little bit more. Yeah, we can't let anybody see this. All right, my friend over here who's won earlier today, you're out of this competition, okay? As our friend Henry Hinton would say, you're a stinking genius and you don't get to guess anymore today, okay? All right, so we do have a mystery item in our box. Yeah. And the clue I'm going to give you is that it's sold at a Napa Auto Parts store. So if you guess it right, you can win this great bucket, and I guess this is like a car care bucket, it looks like to me.
This is like the ultimate detailing kit, filled with everything you need to get your car sparkling clean.
There you go. All right, and if you guess really good, we'll send Carly over there to help you wash it. All right, we got a guess here. What's in our box? Speak up. It's not a filter. It's not oil. It's what? It is a car part. It's not an alternator. Who? Say that again. Who said brakes? Who said brakes? There you go. There's our winner. These are actually brake pads, and that's close enough. So let me see if I can get this over here to you. Did you tell her the answer to this question? All the stinking geniuses are over here on this side of the car. Yeah, tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Jamie Goldfarb, and I live here in Morehead City.
With a Georgia hat on.
That's right. I'm originally from Flower Branch, Georgia.
There you go. That's what we were looking for. Yeah. Congratulations. Thanks for coming out and joining us here at Big Rock Landing.
Wash my car, baby.
All right. Good job. I like the way you volunteered to do that. All right. Thanks again to Dan Walker and all the fine folks at Walker Auto Parts. Let's see what we got here. All right, y'all, let's welcome the Moon Dancer here to Big Rock Landing. That would be, well, if we could use that board for who's up today. I think I've got the rest of it.
So this is a
16.5. All right, a 16.5 pound dolphin here. This is my new leader, right?
16.5, yep. Need a pen or pencil?
Daily. What's in second right now?
C and double at a 14.3.
All right, this is your new daily leader here. There you go, a little excitement. 16.5 pounds. Yeah, Jerry hollers. Hey, Jerry, come on over here. You add a little excitement to this crowd.
Yeah, y'all come on, let's go! Yeah!
All right, a little breath of fresh air here at Big Rock Landing. Jerry, tell us where you're from.
I'm from Mebane, North Carolina.
Well, we're having a run of everybody from Mebane is showing up at the scales today. Tell us about your day.
It was a really good day. The conditions were good. Found some good grass to fish on and found a good fish.
Yep. Anything else for you today? Did you see any billfish today?
No billfish today.
Okay. All right. And you've got how many days left?
2 more days.
2 more days. All right, well, congratulations. I know it's a thrill to be here at Big Rock Landing. Good to see you. Thanks for bringing a little excitement. Your crew's ready to go, so maybe we'll see you back again later this week.
One more plug.
Sure.
Full Moon Oyster Bar over on the Atlantic Beach Causeway.
There you go. All right, get yourself a nice dinner over there. All right, congratulations here to Jerry and his crew. A 16.5 pound dolphin sneaking into their first place for the daily dolphin prize of $2,000 here at the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament. And folks, just to let you know here, there is a daily prize again for all the game fish, the dolphins, the tunas, and wahoos. $2,000 a day for first place, $1,000 for second. There is an additional $5,000 prize for the largest game fish caught during the week. And of course, we're very much aware of that winner-take-all dolphin prize. Right now, 41.4 pounds. That $529,000 prize is still out there and available. All right, thank you, Moon Dancer. Congratulations. All right, a 15.2 pound dolphin here. Not quite going to bump into first place, but I think this might be our second place dolphin right now for the day. Yeah, Hadley. Hadley.
Girls, they want to get another picture. Hold on. Hold on.
Carly. Carly. Hey, Hadley, come over here and talk to us for just a second. You got to represent Dad and Uncle, right? Yeah, this is Hadley Starling, who's caught a 15.2-pound dolphin today on this beautiful 44-foot contender out here. Starling Marine is the sponsor of our outboard division. And Hadley, tell us a little bit about who you are and your fishing today. First of all, tell us who you are for sure now.
My name's Hadley, and it was fun.
That's all. It was just fun, huh?
Mhm.
This is harder than it looks, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about who is your captain?
My dad, David Starling.
Okay, and where was Uncle Brian today?
He was helping. Not driving.
Not a whole lot, huh? Okay. Well, look, we'll let you get back to all the guys on the boat. Thank you for, tell them thanks for their sponsorship here at the Big Rock, and congratulations on a nice day of fishing. Seven-pound dolphin here on the Pearl. Not quite enough to move into first place. Day 3 of the 63rd annual Big Rock Tournament, weighing in game fish. And Curtis and I have been talking last 2 or 3 days about the fishing. It's been a little slow. You know, when is it going to fire off? You know, you just don't ever know. So I've asked my great friend Dale Britt, fellow board member here and past president of the tournament, to come down and join us and talk about some of the technology that's available, Dale. You know, thanks first of all for being here. I know, you know, reports like this. This is a sea surface temperature report, Dale, and I know some of the guys get this. When you get these things, Dale, what are you looking for?
Okay, Tommy, that's a good question, and you know it's important. There are a couple of services now that are available. There's another one that's called the Hilton Sea Surface Temperature that you can become an annual member of, and or the Roffert Report that is available daily. Both of them are available daily and pretty much, you know, throughout North America. But for the Big Rock and for our fishing tournament, particularly tournament fishing, you know, we use, I was a charter boat captain at one time, as you well know, running the Sensation, and I run I looked at the Hilton Report every day because it's reasonably inexpensive. The Roffert Report is a great report. It gives a narrative. It absolutely has scientists that will tell you what's going on out there as far as water movement, sea surface temperature, you know, what's coming up and so forth and so on. But I would say that all of the charter fleet and most of the people who fish on a regular basis at least use the Hilton, and for the most part, they'll use the Roffert.
Yeah, and if you don't want to subscribe to something like this, it's available. I know the Rutgers site has got, you know, you can go to, rutgers.edu, and you can see a satellite shot. You know, you can do it. You can take a look at it right there at your home computer. You know, Monday the fishing was on the northern boundary, 900 line, I think, if I'm not mistaken. There was a little sliver of water that shows up on this report. What does that look like? Is it hot, cold, you know, edges? Tell us about that.
Sure.
What are you looking for?
Well, 2 weeks ago, you know, if the Big Rock were 2 weeks ago, it would have been something else. I mean, the charter fleet and the private boats who went out and just fished generally a couple of weeks ago, there was a huge eddy, and an eddy is a body of cooler water that has a reverse motion to it. And it has what's called down tide in it. You know, the Gulf Stream is, as you know, travels to the northeast, and it's usually in the range of 1.5 knots to 4 to 5 knots of speed. But it's almost like a little creek that you might see with rocks and such in the creek. You know, you'll see the water going along, and all of a sudden you see, you know, on the edges of these little eddies spin off.
Yeah,
of
little edge.
it.
Sure.
It's the same thing with the Gulf Stream. It's just a river going up the middle of the ocean.
Dale, there's some strategy involved here too. You know, the Big Rock is a 6-day tournament. You can fish 4 of those days. You use this kind of technology and information to decide what day you're going to go fishing. You know, you laid today. When you look at this river of water that's flowing from south to north, what do we see down south that is showing up on a report like this that is going to bode well for fishing here? Anything coming?
Well, I would say that it's the conditions are not as they have been, you know. And if you remember, Brian Harrington won the Big Rock a few years ago, and in Bethany Bradshaw's book about the Big Rock, he talked about watching an eddy that was way down off of Florida and studying it all the way up the East Coast. And so that told him where to go when he had his first day of fishing in the Big Rock. So we're all looking at this now, and yes, there are some bodies of water, some small eddies that are coming up, and that's where you're going to find most of the boats fishing, trying to find those eddies or a hot water edge, you know, that has a.
You just don't hop on the boat and go the first 4 days. You know, there's some decision making here, and this is part of part of the game.
Besides the weather, it's a huge part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. All right, so what's your strategy looking like without giving too much away? You laid today. I guess, have you fished 2 days, Dale?
I have fished. I fished Monday and Tuesday. And, of course,
laid today.
Laid today. So we're planning now to fish probably tomorrow and Friday, and it's that's kind of weather dependent for everybody because Saturday's forecast is a little choppier.
Yeah, and that's
there'll be other people. There'll be people fishing, and I would, but the owner of the Welder's Ark, which I run, unfortunately had a friend who passed, and so he's got to go to a funeral. So we're going to fish tomorrow and Friday.
Dale, which again is a whole nother component of the tournament. 6 days of tournament fishing is tough, and a lot can happen in 6 days. A lot can happen on your boat, can happen to your friends and family. So our condolences to the Roberts family, the loss of a friend, of course.
Absolutely.
And you mentioned, of course, just the weather in general is a lot of guys want to fish on the last day, but it looks like it's going to be a little bumpy. So what do you do? A lot goes into it, doesn't it? More than people think.
It really does, Tommy. But I'll tell you this about that. The last day, even if it is a little choppy, it's going to be kind of seasonal weather, typical weather for this area. We've had a great week, great weather.
Oh yeah.
Except for a couple of days, but that last day, there might not be very many boats out there, and this Big Rock Daily that's paid.
That's true.
The release daily it's big. It's like 88 grand or something.
Another facet to think about. We talk about it all the time over here. All right, Dale, thank you for taking your time and being here with us. Best of luck to you the rest of the week. Maybe we'll see you here at Big Rock Landing on the Welder's Ark. Okay, guys, let's go back out and join some of the action here live on day 3 of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. 20.8-pound Dolphin taking over the daily lead today. A lot of you guys will recognize this boat, the Job Site. The Ferrier family's been fishing in this tournament for a long, long time, and I will tell you, dominating the junior angler division for years. We want to thank Hatteras Boats, Mako, and Ranger Boats for sponsoring our junior angler division here. And we'll talk to Robert Hutchinson here in just a second. Robert has taken the lead in the not only the junior division, but in the daily Dolphin division. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Robert, and I'm from Greenville, North Carolina.
And you're fishing on the Job Site?
Yes, sir.
Friends of yours?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we can be a little more animated about this. I know it's tough. It is tougher than it looks, isn't it? It really is, and I don't mean to put you on the spot. But you've had a great day of fishing. You're in the lead in the daily Dolphin division. How does that feel right now, Robert?
It's a dream come true, I guess.
There you go. That's what you want to hear. I think dreams do come true right here at Big Rock Landing. Congratulations to you. Great day of fishing. Thanks for bringing your fish up here. Hopefully it'll hold up. All right, let's hear it for the Job Site and their junior angler taking the lead here in the Dolphin division for the daily prize. All right, looks like we've got another 20.8-pound Dolphin. Right, Randy? On the Sea Toy. We'll have to check with the rules committee on who wins the prize.
The little kids.
We'll give it to the kid, right? Anthony Shoemaker says, I'm going to want a recount over here. Anthony, come over here. Tell us who you are and where you're from, who you fishing with.
Hey guys, fishing with Sea-Toy from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, Captain Bull Tolson, been around for a long time. Tell us about your day.
Not really a great day. Had basically caught 2 fish all day, no bites, just a little rough out there.
It's been a little scrappy, hasn't it?
It has been.
Yeah. But still, a thrill it's got to be to make an appearance here at Big Rock Landing, weigh in a fish, tied for the lead for the game fish division for the day. So what are your plans for the rest of the week?
Hopefully catch a big fish.
Maybe tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
That's right. The fishing's always going to be good tomorrow. Congratulations, Anthony Shoemaker. Great day of fishing. Great to see you here along with the Sea-Toy here at Big Rock Landing. Of course, the Big Rock takes a great deal of time to make sure the rules are just right. Rule number 15, winning game fish will be determined by weight. So we've got 2 20.8-pound dolphins here. In the event of a tie, the winner will be decided by the first fish weighed in. So our junior angler is still in the lead here. Every year, the fine folks from NC State University join us over here in this second tent doing a diet study on all of the game fish. and one of our scientists,
Brendan Rundy.
Brendan Rundy is here, and Brendan, this is a stomach content from what, and what is it?
Tommy, this came out of one of those dolphin fish that we just it took the stomachs out of, and this is a juvenile billfish. So I'll bring it around the fence here in a minute, and everybody can take a look. But we're not exactly sure which species of billfish this is. It could be a sailfish, it could be a blue marlin, could be a white marlin. Dolphin fish are the culprit today. That's why there were no blue marlin weighed in. They're the ones that are out there chomping on everything. So they're what we call generalist predators. So we find all sorts of interesting things in the stomachs of dolphin fish, from sargassum grass to billfish like this to juvenile dolphin. We have already found 2 dolphin weighed in today that were cannibalistic, so they ate smaller members of their own species. Sometimes we find dolphin fish with plastic in their stomach, so remember not to litter offshore. But anyway, this is a pretty interesting find inside that stuff.
I would say it's fascinating, and you're awful kind to come show us. Go walk around, and maybe one of the camera guys can go with you and go show these folks. It's fascinating. Yeah. How long do you estimate this to be?
How long is this animal right here? This is 125 millimeters.
In English?
This is 4.5 inches.
There you go. That's better. All right.
You know, the English use the metric system, so there you go.
Not here in Carteret County, we don't. All right. So thanks for bringing that up. That's fascinating. Y'all take a look at this. Coming to the scales here, and I think it bears mentioning there is an outboard division in the tournament, and of course last year the winner in the Blue Marlin division was on an outboard boat. Only the second time that has happened at that point in the 62-year history of the tournament. But another dolphin coming up here. Again, our weight for today to beat is 20.8 pounds. I don't know. All right, a 14.6 pound dolphin here. Not quite gonna bump our junior angler out of first place here. Imagine that, the boat name is Agent Orange. Who would have guessed it? Very appropriate name too. Hey Justin, come on over here. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
My name is Justin Hudson. I'm from Atlantic Beach, North Carolina.
All right, one of our local guys here. Welcome to Big Rock Landing.
Yes, sir. Good to be here.
I bet it is. Tell us about standing here weighing a fish in.
It's a pretty good experience, honestly. Just glad we got to weigh something in at least.
Sure is. You know, it's got to be a thrill to show up here and people are looking at you all over here and all over the world. Tell us what it feels like, really, to just stand here.
Honestly, it's the best feeling in the world. That's what we live for.
That's right. All right, well, congratulations. There are more fish out there yet to be caught, and hope you get your share of them. We'll see you back here maybe later on this week. Congratulations on a great day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And I know we say it several times, it's got to be a thrill to stand here with your friends, with your crew, and have your picture taken right here at Big Rock Landing. Memory of a lifetime, perhaps.
Not the smallest, but the second smallest boat.
How about that? Our weighmaster knows all. This is the second smallest boat in the fleet this week. And Randy, how big is it? 26. This is a 26-foot outboard. So you too can enter the Big Rock tournament and compete. I got you. That's a great question. What's the smallest one? And I'm going to have to find Carly or somebody to tell me about that real quick. There's a 25-foot Grady White is the smallest boat. There you go. All right, here's an 11.5-pound Dolphin. Looks like it's on the game plan. We get to welcome another lady angler here to Big Rock Landing. Ralph Griffin, the captain here. A winner of the Big Rock tournament. Hey, Sonia, don't go away. Captain Ralph won the Big Rock tournament on the chain link several years ago. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
Sonia Prince, Cary, North Carolina.
Lots of folks from North Carolina fishing in the tournament this year. Tell us about your day, Sonia.
It wasn't as rough as Monday, but we had a good time today. Caught 2 mahis. And that's all.
Well, you know, welcome to Big Rock Landing again. It's got to be, you know, a thrill to stand here. Tell us what it's like. Now, come over here. Look at all these folks. Tell us what it's like to stand here and have your picture made like that.
Good.
Good. Okay. Well, good for you. Maybe we'll see you back again later on in the week.
I'll be by your side, so let's run away to faraway places. Escape from this life we have known. Your eyes are new worlds to discover. Your heart is the place I call home. Whoa, whoa, life is an adventure. Anywhere we are, and no season that we enter could ever be too hard. So let's run away to faraway places, escape from this life we have known. Your eyes are new worlds to discover. Your heart is the place I call home. Whoa, 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 whoa. When the sun is fading and the years have all gone by, I will still be waiting to lead you through the night. So let's run away to faraway places.
Well, like I said, whoever was asking about the smallest boat in the tournament, here they are, the Scouts out. 25-foot Grady White with a nice-looking Dolphin here.
Your heart is the place I call home. Let's run away to
Remember, our weight to beat today is 20.8 pounds. The largest Dolphin for the week, of course, still holding at 41.4 pounds. What do you think? Does this one have a chance? Mike gonna do it? Whoa, 20.7 pounds. Not quite going to make it. Boy, if you'd have just gotten here a few minutes earlier, who knows? A little drama here on day 3 with the game fish with Dolphins here. So our junior angler on the job site, still leading the daily Dolphin division at 20.8 pounds. And of course the Sea Toy also tied at 20.8 pounds, but coming in second on time. Hey, angler. Come on, get all the pictures you want here. Yeah, we aim to please up here. Come on, get in the picture. Don't stand in front of the sign. Come on, George, help him. Good looking, happy bunch. All right, hey, John Terry. Who's my angler? Who's my angler? Yeah, come on over here. Very good. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
John Terry. I'm from Cocoa Beach, Florida. I just moved there from New York last year. So.
And you're fishing in the smallest boat in the tournament this year.
Yeah. It was pretty scary.
What do you mean it was pretty scary?
It was pretty rough the last couple days, so.
And how about today?
Today was pretty rough.
Still.
Yeah, not as bad as it was on Monday, but it was good.
Tell us about this fish. 20.7 pounds. I mean, you almost did it.
What did we miss by?
1/10 of a pound.
Terrible. I just want to give it up to the veterans. I got 2 combat wounded veterans on the boat with us, and I did it mostly because it was my brother-in-law's dream to do this tournament, and they were both command sergeant majors in the Army, and they're both combat wounded. So,
come on, guys! Absolutely. Come on, take a step up here. Let everybody see.
I'd rather these guys get interviewed because they're the true heroes. So.
Absolutely, we're all about Big Rock, big heroes here. So let's talk to you, sir. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
All right, my name's Carl Parker. I live in Blunt's Creek, North Carolina right now. And you from Myrtle Beach.
We won't hold that against you.
I know, right? I'm a retired sergeant major, and I got my crew together. And this is Sergeant Major John Blue, and we served together for about 24 years before we retired. And we just wanted to come out and go fishing.
Hey, that is a great story. Said it was a dream to have a crew like this put together. So tell us about your day today and fishing in the 63rd Big Rock tournament.
Oh, it was a great day. It's beautiful weather. A little rocky on Monday, but today worked out to be a great day. I had a great time and put a lot of fish on the boat. Had a good time.
Well, great. It is our honor and pleasure to have you gentlemen here join us at Big Rock Landing, and you deserve all the applause you're getting ready to get. Thank you for your service. We appreciate it, and thank you for fishing in the Big Rock tournament. Maybe we'll see you back here later on during the week. How about this one? What do you think here? 20.8 pounds is our leader. I think this one's got some potential. What do you think? Yes? 20.8? Is it going to do it? Yep. 32.4 pound Dolphin here moves into the daily lead on the Caramba. Caramba hooked up with a blue marlin late in the afternoon. Matt Murphy, our angler here. Hey, Matt, come on over here and talk to us. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
My name is Matt Murphy, and I'm from Charleston, South Carolina.
And who you fishing with today?
I'm fishing on the boat called the Caramba.
Well, congratulations, because you just jumped into the lead for the daily prize here on day 3, 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. A couple $1,000 for you.
Man, that's awesome.
We'll take it, won't we?
Yeah, glad to hear it.
You had plenty of excitement otherwise today, too. Tell us about the rest of your day.
We saw a white one, didn't get it to bite, then we pulled off a blue one.
So you hooked up right at the end of the day, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, first of all, thanks for visiting us here at Big Rock Landing. Thanks for fishing with us. Congratulations on a nice fish today. You're looking pretty good here. Maybe that'll hold up for the rest of the day. And good luck the rest of the week.
I appreciate it, sir. Thanks for having us.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. There's your new leader here in the daily game fish division for Dolphins, right here on the Caramba. Yeah, you can sneak right over there. Go pick up your fish. Thank you, man. Thank you. Congratulations. All right, there's a 5.7 pound dolphin. As my friend would say, that looks like a dolphin, only smaller, but that's okay. We've got some more interesting finds from our diet study over here. We're going to show them around a little bit. Tell us what these are again.
Well, this also came out of a dolphin fish stomach, and it appears to be the remains of a juvenile sea turtle. Oh, yeah, collective grown. Sea turtles are cute. Dolphin fish are the bad guy. They eat everything. I told you they eat everything. They are the garbage disposal of the Atlantic Ocean, and so unfortunately for this sea turtle, it swam in front of the wrong dolphin fish. So unable to determine the species here, but it does appear to be some species of sea turtle.
Yeah, well, go show it around like you did with our juvenile billfish. Fascinating stuff going on up here behind the ropes at the Big Rock tournament. And we've got an 18.4 pound dolphin here. Again, the second place mark is 20.8. Right here on the business, right? There you go. Mike Rich, our angler. Mike, come talk to me for just a second. Come on, don't be bashful.
What's the word, my man?
Yeah, tell us who you are and where you're from.
We're from South Jersey. Who am I? Mike Rich.
Mike Rich from South Jersey. Welcome to Big Rock Landing.
Thank you.
Tell us about your day today.
Slow day. That was it. One bite.
Well, it made it count a little bit. You know, at least you'll eat well tonight.
About a pound short.
Well, at least you'll still eat well tonight. How many days you got left?
2 days.
All right. Well, go make the best of it. Maybe we'll see you back here with something a little bigger. Congratulations.
Talk about stuff. We got stuff to talk about.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Well, friends, let's hear from Randy Gregory here. Randy's our weighmaster. I got to get down here on my knees, Randy, apparently. You're a little short to begin with. But Randy and his crew do a great job for us here, weighing in the fish and kind of running the weigh station for us. What you got here, Randy?
So these are a couple little dolphin that we just got. But I was going to tell you, you know, there's a difference in the male and female dolphin. And what we see a lot when we're hanging on the scales are males because usually they tend to be a little bit bigger. But anyway, the males have a flat top. They have a flat face. Looks like a fish, and it looks like a dolphin, and they ran into a wall when they were swimming. So this one that we got right here is just a small one, but you can already see his head starting to flat out, and then you can see the female on the top here, and it's got a rounded. The front of their head is round. But the biologist that was just up here that was telling you about they eat. They have a voracious appetite. These fish right here are only 100 days old. So not too long ago, they were just little tiny things, just a little millimeter egg floating around in the Gulf Stream. But that's why he was saying what they say. They eat anything. If it fits in their mouth, they will eat it. And then these 20-pound fish that we're weighing, you've seen a lot of them, and some of them are leading today. That fish is only a year old. They grow extremely fast, and we've said it a number of times. It just doesn't pay to be very small when you're out there where all these fish are, because there's a big blue marlin waiting to eat you around every corner. Well, they grow really fast, and that's how they kind of get around that. So, anyway, I thought it was kind of neat. I'll take them around the crowd here, and we can show them and let people look at the difference. But pretty cool fish, fun to catch, and great to eat.
All right, thank you, Randy. You can see the male's commonly referred to as a bull dolphin sometimes, that big blunt head. So we call these, what, flip-flops around here? Slingers, okay. Anyway, fascinating to watch and great to eat. Great table fare here. Thank you, Randy. All right, let's welcome the Ocean Stinger here to Big Rock Landing. See what they've got for us. All right, another dolphin here on the Ocean Stinger. Yeah, as Randy pointed out to us, this one's going to be a female, right, George? Yep. You can see the rounded head that Randy was just talking about there. 12.9 pounds, not quite going to bump our junior angler out of second place at 20.8 pounds. Eric Reed, our angler. Eric, come on over here for just a second. They're going to go cut your fish up a little bit. You got a second longer. Eric's fish is going to make his way over there for the diet study. Come on over here and talk to me for just a second. Tell me who you are, all this crowd, who you are and where you're from.
Eric Reed from Wilmington, North Carolina, and this is the Ocean Stinger.
Tell us about your day today.
We we had a good day of it. We went out there and we fished hard. So that's all you can do.
That's all you can do. Any more dolphins today, or anything else for you?
Just that one today.
Yeah. All right. How many days you got left?
Got tomorrow.
All right, you going tomorrow?
Yeah, going back out tomorrow.
All right, so you're going to fish out here 4 straight days?
It'll be 2 straight days.
2 straight days. All right, well, nonetheless, maybe we'll see you back here. Best of luck to you for the rest of the week. Thanks for visiting us here at Big Rock Landing. All right, let's hear it for the Ocean Stinger. It didn't. All right, another 14.4 pound dolphin here on the flat line. Hey Nick, come on over here. We're gonna give you your glory moment here. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Nick Inman from Pamlico County.
Congratulations, welcome to Big Rock Landing. First of all,
all right, thank you.
Tell us about your day.
It was a nice day, really. It flattened out real nice out there. And we caught a few fish and had fun. That's all we can ask for.
Any billfish today? Did you see anything?
We seen one bust, but couldn't get him a bite.
Yeah. Well, they don't call it catching. They still call it fishing. How many days have you got left here?
We got 2. Watch out, rigger. Tomorrow and Friday.
You're going to go tomorrow and Friday. Well, best of luck to you. Thanks for visiting us here at Big Rock Landing. Maybe we'll see you back here in a couple of days.
Yeah, hopefully.
There you go. That's the way you do it. Fishermen are optimists, if nothing else. He thinks he'll be back here tomorrow. Let's hope so. Friends, let's do a quick update here just so you'll know. The game fish scales will be open until 7 o'clock tonight. And we'll be here just to make sure if anything's weighed in, we're going to catch it on Big Rock TV. And, of course, the folks here at the weigh station will be here to weigh it all in. Of course, we're reporting it out to you on Big Rock TV. You can catch us on our website at thebigrock.com. You can visit us on Facebook and YouTube, and I would encourage you to do that. Go to our YouTube page, subscribe, like us, share us with your friends, and enjoy yourselves here on the Morehead City waterfront. Visit the Big Rock store over here behind you, right in front of me. You can see it in the background over there. Buy a T-shirt or hat. Help us support local charities here in Morehead City and Carteret County. And today is Performance Day. If you want to buy a performance shirt and have it shipped somewhere, we will ship it to you for free. Just go visit our store over there at the Big Rock store and help us support our local charities. So we'll be with you here until 7 o'clock tonight. Enjoy yourselves here at Big Rock Landing and all over the beautiful Morehead City waterfront. I am on my game. I called 28.1 pound Dolphin here. Moves into second place. Bumps our little junior angler out of the money. Sure enough, this is the real Lyman ties up here in Spooner's Creek, local boat. 28.1 pounds, moves into second place here in the Dolphin division for the daily prize. $1,000, get some of your money back one way or the other. Hey Brent, come on over here. Yeah, come on over here. Very good. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Brent Hooper. I flew in from Scottsdale, Arizona, and with the Real Lyman today.
From Scottsdale, Arizona. What's your connection to Morehead City?
We got a company fishing trip here for the week, and part of the company's based here locally. So we're in the electric power industry, and happy to be here and had a great time today.
I bet you did. This is a bonus too, huh? You're in second place in the daily Dolphin division.
Didn't see that coming, but we, like I said, we had fun doing it, and we'll be back next year for sure.
Great. And there's a $1,000 prize that goes with that too, unofficially at the moment. So you go over there and tell those boys if it holds up, you're the angler and you're keeping the money. All right.
Well, we're gonna donate it to a good cause. Anything we are able to win here, so we're happy to do that, and those guys will love hearing that.
Yeah, that's great. That's the kind of spirit we like to see here at the Big Rock. Congratulations to you on a great day. Thanks for those kind words. Good luck to you for the rest of the week. Okie doke. Thank you. How about that? That's the kind of generosity we see often here at the Big Rock tournament. Says if he wins any money, he's going to donate it right back here to charitable efforts here in Morehead City. So that's the kind of thing we like to hear here at Big Rock Landing. Weighmaster George just reminded me that our junior angler, even though he got bumped out of our daily prize, he's still in the lead for the week in the junior angler game fish division. So he's hanging in there. At 20.8 pound Dolphin is still in the lead in the junior angler game fish division. Let's do a little housekeeping here too. Just a little little announcement of the rules and things. I know on our social media feed we get asked this question quite a bit: is do you know if the game fish are coming to the scales? And honestly, we don't know. The rules do not require you to call in when you hook or boat a game fish. A lot of the captains will call to our headquarters up there. Randy Ramsey's up on the top floor of the Big Rock office and is in radio communication with George here at the weigh station. And they'll say from time to time, "Hey guys, I'm, what's your dolphin weight? I might have one that might do it. And if I think it's big enough, I'll be there." So sometimes that's all the notice we get about who's coming to the scales. Now we do have radio contact with a boat that is fishing way on the other side, and they're trying to get here by 7 o'clock. And who knows if they're going to make it or not, because the scales do close at 7. All right, so here's another dolphin. 28.3 pounds. I got to update my tote board here. All right, Randy says that is your new second place dolphin here, 28.3 pounds. Yeah, a little something to get excited about. All right, this is your new second place dolphin here, 28.3 pounds. Caught on the blue water. Boat ties up right down here on the Morehead City waterfront part of the charter fleet. Let's talk to our angler here for just a second. Come on over here. Tell us, I'm doing great. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Patrick McGlawhorn from Greenville, North Carolina. We're fishing on the blue water.
Great. Tell us about your day. Nice dolphin here.
Yeah, beautiful day, beautiful water all day. No billfish, but had some pretty water to fish on. Had a good day. We enjoyed it.
That's great. Hey, this fish moves into second place here in the daily division. $1,000 potentially coming your way.
Yes, sir. That sounds good. Hope we can hang on to it.
There you go. We'll take it. How many days you got left, Patrick?
We have 2 left.
When are you going?
Tomorrow and Friday.
Okay. Well, best of luck to you. Maybe we'll see you back here again. You never can tell. Congratulations on a great day. Yes, sir. You can pick your fish up to have some nice dinner. Well, just when you think things are going to slow down a little bit, here they come again. Now we've got 2 junior anglers here. Let's see what we got here. See if we can get these young men to talk to us. This sounds like a 8.4 pound dolphin. Best I can tell is going to move into second place in the junior angler game fish division on the sales pitch. Braxton Cullens. Is that our angler? All right, guys, let's hear it for Braxton here. 8.4 pounds. Our junior angler game fish division, Hatteras, Mako, and Ranger boats. Hey, Braxton. Randy, send Braxton over here. Braxton, come on over here for just a second. Come over here and talk to me. Don't be bashful, okay? Let's talk about it. Braxton, tell us about your day today. Did you have fun today?
Yes.
Tell us how old you are and where you're from.
I'm from Holly Springs and I am 7.
7 years old. So does that mean you just, finished the first grade?
Yes.
How about that? Now, who are you fishing with this week?
My brother, my uncle, my papa, and my Grammy.
How about that? A family affair on the sales pitch, huh? How many times have you fished in the Big Rock tournament?
3 times.
3 times. Age 7 and you've already fished 3 times. Are you looking forward to the Big Rock Kids tournament too?
Yes.
How about that? Well, congratulations to you on a great day of fishing. Maybe we'll see you back later this week or probably in several years to come as a Big Rock winner. How about that?
Yes.
That'd be great. All right. Thanks so much. Congratulations. Let's hear it for our junior anglers here. Hey, Mom. Here. All right, 7-pound dolphin here for little brother.
Easton.
Little brother Easton. Come right on over here. I got Mom over here. Tell us who you are.
Jessica Collins.
Jessica, tell us about fishing with these 2 fine young men today.
It's their whole life with their papa. They absolutely loved it.
Yeah, go ahead and take your pictures. Boy, they're smiling up here. Hold on just 1 second.
Tommy, they got the fish. They got to hold the tighter. They got the fish. You can't turn.
That's right. Hey, Easton, come over here. Can you come talk to me for just a second? Easton, how old are you?
5.
You're 5 years old, and this is your first Big Rock tournament.
Yes.
Did you have fun today?
Yes.
Are you going to fish in the Big Rock Kids tournament?
Yes.
You hope so. I hope so too. Maybe we'll see you back here in July. How about that, y'all? The Collins family fishing on the sales pitch. Two dolphins here. What a great way to nearly wrap up the day 3 here at the Big Rock tournament with 2 fine junior anglers. Congratulations. Hope you have a great rest of the week.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. Thanks.
Ain't got Gene with you yet.
Great family affair here at the Big Rock this year and every year. And of course, we're delighted to see our junior anglers here at Big Rock Landing. And of course, we've mentioned the Big Rock Kids tournament coming up here in July. You'll see a steady parade of these guys here in July, and we're very much looking forward to that, supporting our youth and the future of our sport. Something we're very, very intent upon here at the Big Rock tournament. Glad to see these fine young men make it to Big Rock Landing this year. So, folks, we were just mentioning the fact that game fish aren't necessarily called in, but we do have word from the Morehead family over here that the Real Quick is on its way with a nice Wahoo. Hopefully, they'll make it by 7 o'clock. We'll be here. Yeah, hopefully they're living up to their name, Randy, just like you say. So hopefully we'll have a nice Wahoo here before 7 o'clock. Be great to see here at Big Rock Landing. Well, y'all, the science parade continues from over here in the NC State booth. This is a juvenile pufferfish, huh? What you got here?
So you're not wrong, Tommy. It's very much like a pufferfish. This is actually a striped burrfish, family Diodontidae. So these are a common fish that live under sargassum grass offshore North Carolina and the surrounding regions. And it's a fairly common prey item for dolphin fish, but this one's particularly, shall we say, well preserved or undigested. So in pretty good shape. And I'll walk it around and show everybody if you're interested.
Yeah, oh, they're interested, and we are too. Thanks for bringing it up. Fascinating. Our science lesson continues here on day 3 of the 63rd Big Rock Tournament. Well, folks, the word here on the Real Quick is that we're getting ready to see a really nice Wahoo. But check out this boat.
My best friend can be like, oh my God, I've never seen a boat that big.
All right, let's welcome the Real Quick here to Big Rock Landing. Come on in, Brian. Real Quick is a long-time participant here at the Big Rock Tournament. Captain Brian Moretti up there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that Wahoo's going to do it. Just so you'll know, the leading Wahoo right now is 11 pounds. You think this is going to do it? You got a guess? How many? 62. Let's see. Anybody over here want to guess? A lot of 60s. Let's see what we got here. That's a nice one no matter how you slice it. $66.1 pound Wahoo. There's your new leader in the Wahoo division. Lisa Merriam, our angler.
Hey, look, hey.
Thank you. Why didn't you say just you move? Because that would have been rude. It'll be all right.
Very, very nice Wahoo here, 66.1 pounds. There you go. We're going to talk to Lisa here in just a minute. Lisa, you're going to tell us all about it. So get ready.
Yeah,
Yeah, somebody said that's a lot of food. That's good eating right there, too. Lisa, take all the pictures you want to. Sure, come on, Lisa. Lisa, I think they were talking about weighing another dolphin. Maybe not.
We are going to weigh. Yes, we have a dolphin as well.
Well, while we're waiting for that,
Yes.
change hands here real quick.
Okay.
Turn around here. There you go. Tell us who you are and where you're from.
I'm Lisa Williams Merriam. I'm originally from Kinston, but I currently live in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Well, welcome to Big Rock Landing and congratulations. Quite a day. Tell us about this catch.
Oh my goodness, I was totally surprised. In fact, we were completely caught off guard, and we frankly didn't know what it was to begin with, and I didn't know till it hit the boat pretty much. But it was a great catch. It was a great day, and we just enjoyed every minute of it.
Now you're the angler. How did you hold up during this? How long a fight was it?
It wasn't very long, thank goodness.
Well, you are dressed. You're the most stylish thing to come by the weigh station today. I'll tell you that. You did great. Congratulations to you, Lisa. Very nice catch. Fish of a lifetime to be here at Big Rock Landing. Congratulations. Thank you. Lisa, just gosh, there's a lot of stuff on here. You know, the leader right now in the Wahoo division is 11 pounds. So, you know, I mean, there's a $5,000 weekly prize, $2,000 day. I mean, that could be a $7,000 fish. Get a little bit of money back anyway. Why not? All right, Lisa and I are over here conspiring on how to split the prize money. Of course, the daily prize here for the largest game fish is $2,000. The weekly prize is $5,000. So, you know, potentially, Lisa, $7,000 here. $28.3 and $32.4. I don't think you're gonna make that. But nice dolphin. You know, at least y'all will eat well. Is Caleb the mate? All right, and the Real Quick also lands a 17.4-pound dolphin today. Not going to move that part of the leaderboard. Second place there, 28.3 pounds. Of course, our leader on the Caramba earlier, 32.4 pounds, taking the daily dolphin prize here, it looks like.
might be a little too gnarly. I'll let you decide. That Wahoo is a female. It's interesting. You can see him sitting over there behind the thermostat on the dock. Probably fry him up a little bit. Yeah. Chicken. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations to the Real Quick. Very nice 66-pound Dolphin. Our very stylish lady angler taking the lead here in the Wahoo category. 66-pound Wahoo. $2,000 for today. If it holds up an extra 5, $7,000 potentially. You got it. And check out this boat. What a beautiful thing it is. Thank you, Captain Brian. Like I said, we want to make sure you get what you want. A few minutes before 7. Things are winding down a little bit. Just as a reminder, the scales will be open until 7 o'clock tonight. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. Of course, the story of the tournament so far is the Natural. Yesterday with a 521.6-pound blue marlin to take the fabulous Fisherman's Level prize, and now sitting atop the leaderboard in first place, followed closely by the following Seas with a 448-pound blue marlin. Monday, the outlier was our daily release winner, blue marlin and two, maybe a white and a sail. $66,583 for a day's work. Yesterday, the Developing Habits, one blue marlin release. He wins the $66,583 there. And of course, the other big prize here is the winner take all Dolphin. You see it sitting here, the low profile, weighed in at 5 minutes to 7 on Monday night, just sneaking under the wire. 41.4 pound Dolphin leading that division. So of course, day 3 is kind of wrapping up here. We are halfway through the tournament. There are lots of fish left to be caught and brought here to the scales at Big Rock Landing. Of course, we'll be here to bring it to you live on all of our social media platforms. We want to encourage you to enjoy yourselves here at Big Rock Landing. Visit our sponsors, have dinner at one of these great restaurants down here, and of course, go visit us over there at the Big Rock store or online at thebigrockstore.com. You can buy a t-shirt, a performance shirt. Today is performance wear day over there. We can ship it anywhere you want here for free. Get one of these cool hats like I've got on, stay out of the sun, and help us support our local charities here in Morehead City and Carteret County. So mostly we want you to enjoy yourselves here at the 63rd Annual Big Rock Tournament. Of course, we'll be with you here till 7 and back with you again tomorrow. All right, as we wrap up day 3 here of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament, what a nice Wahoo we just saw, 66.1 pounds, weighed in on the reel quick. Fishing continues to be wide open. 6 blue marlins, 7 white ones, and a sailfish today. The fleet is waiting on some water to come up from the south. The weather otherwise is very conducive for fishing, and we'll see what tomorrow holds. Of course, we do have 3 days left, and we will be here with you to bring it all live on Big Rock Television. Again, looking at our leaderboard, 521-pound blue marlin caught yesterday on the natural, leading that division. Of course, they won the fabulous fisherman's level as well. And that other big prize, the Dolphin, 41.4 pounds, caught on the low profile. Weighed in about this time on Monday night, so you never can tell what happens. But as we prepare to wrap it up here, we want to thank you for joining us. Thanks to everybody for being here on the Morehead City waterfront. And for those of you watching at home on Big Rock TV, we'll be bringing it to you again tomorrow, right here live as it happens on day 4, Thursday of the 63rd annual Big Rock Blue Marlin Tournament. Have a great evening.